Are you going to finish that croissant?
erect. Help! Help! Help me! Help!
They called me baby girl. This is not true. Fake news. Because I am, in fact, mommy's beautiful boy.
Hello. Hi. Hello. Yippee! How are you doing? How are you guys holding up? Ba, 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 ba. Wait a second. Oh no, it did work. What the fuck? Why does it look weird? Hello. Yippee! New look. Yeah, I was trying to mess around with some of the settings. I'm alive. Why you bug me? What the fuck did I do? Hey! Hey, I didn't do nothing. Leave me alone. No. Stop! Bro! What the fuck? I didn't do anything! Hold on, I have like a cry emote, but I don't remember which one it is. Why you hurt me so? Why are you so mean to me? Why are you still doing it? I'm here just like crying and shit, and you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna do it more. Ah. Uh-oh. Why have I frozen? Oh. You guys are so mean! You guys are so mean! What the fuck? So upset, dude. Thank you, Uni. Uni's trying to make up for all of the, like, bonking. Monologue? What? What do you mean? Oh, you're Sisyphus. Hello. How you doing, Sisyphus? I'll turn it down just a little bit. There we go.
Correct.
Mm-hmm. Good, it's boring in the Panopticon. I can imagine, dude. Oh my god. Just being stuck in a cube forever? Kinda sucks. I mean, it's a flesh cube, but doesn't make it any less boring. Like, when you first get put in there, it's probably like, oh cool, it's a flesh cube. Sisyphus Prime. Fair. My bad. Anyways. I'm trying to fix one thing because my shadow looks really dark, but it's supposed to be a lot brighter, and I don't know why it's not. Maybe I made it too, like, see-through. It still looks very, dark. What the fuck? Why is it doing this? Hey! Can I really not make it, like... What if I make it brighter? Would that make a difference? I don't think so. You can kind of see it's purple, but... not by much. Stinky. Would you rather be put in a flesh cube or the soul crystal? Flesh cube, I think. I don't know. Not sure. At first I read that as J.O. Crystal. J.O. Crystal. I don't know why, but I was like, please, I don't want to go with the J.O. Crystal. Oh no, it's time to charge it. No. No, please. Not pissy fist, not sissy fister. That would be free at last. I still haven't fought any of the hidden bosses, the like really tough ones. But I mean, I've barely gotten through the game, so I suck. I fucking suck. Someday. Someday. I know we will play ULTRAKILL today. Right now, hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hello. I'm good. I'm very good, Mr. J. I'm thinking that probably in a second here, we'll look at the drama that we missed yesterday. I mean, there's been updates anyways, so it just keeps getting worse. I'm honest to God wondering if I shouldn't just look at all of the stuff that I already looked at today. Let me look at my history. Yeah, the Sykkuno one.
Help! Help me! Help!
It somehow just got worse and worse and worse, so that's fun. That's great. There's been some petty VTuber drama that I also was sent. Honestly, it's about people copying each other again. I don't know what to think. I don't even know if it's worth looking at, because there's just It's just stupid in my opinion. It's really, really stupid. Again, big fucking content creator. Or I guess, yeah, like a bigger content creator, I guess, was just like, you're stealing my appearance, my VTuber appearance. And it's like, okay, yeah, like, maybe that is true. I don't know. I didn't really look too much into it, but even if that's the truth, and this other person was, like, copying you, like, why do you fucking care all that much? Like, you literally have, like, 20,000 followers on fucking Twitter or whatever, and the other person has, like, 3,000. They're, like, not that big. Like, I wouldn't even worry about it at that point. Just all these call-out things are like so fucking retarded, dude. Oh my god. Sorry, it's just, can I say something? Great emotes. Hey, thanks. Also, welcome. Welcome, welcome. This music is too fucking goofy for fucking whatever I'm trying to do here. Hold on. I gotta change it, dude. I gotta fucking change it. What's this one? Please. I guess that's fine. I'll put this one on loop, I guess. It was so good. Listen. It's CC drama, of course it's retarded. Listen, man. Listen. Hi, Kai, hello. Here's the thing. Come forth, child of man, and rest. You have ultra-killed enough. Also, hello! Thank you for the follow! Welcome! Clown music for a clown world. True! So... I'll just say that I see certain VTubers out there who just... They're so fucking hypocritical, it's, like, hilarious, right? They'll talk about how, like, oh my god, all of these VTubers who have skeletons in their closet. I could never be caught with skeletons in my closet. And it's like, I've heard the worst shit about them imaginable. And it's just like, are you dumb? It's not even that I've heard the worst shit imaginable from other people and I'm just believing that shit. I've literally seen proof of things happening, or they've just flat out admitted shit themselves. Like, I've seen some people flat out admit that they dox people. And then they're just sitting there like, yeah, I wouldn't be caught dead with skeletons in my closet. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, what are you actually talking about? Oh my god. It's just stupid. It's so stupid. The stones are flying and I hear glass shattering. Yeah. And let's be honest, to a certain degree, we all have skeletons in our closet. You know? We all have things that we're not proud of. Even if it's something like fucking small, it doesn't matter. We all have something. And it's like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I'm some perfect person who's like never done anything wrong, ever. I even have a skeleton in my body! True! It's like, you're a human being. Everybody fucking does something wrong at some point. Some worse than others, obviously, but... Hi, Milka! Hello! But it's just, I'm gonna crash out at this point. Because I think the thing that I hate worse than anything else is when somebody is sitting there being like, no, 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 I'm the perfect person, I've never done anything wrong, I could never do wrong. But everybody else, yeah, fuck them. Fuck them. Everybody else is the devil themselves. Fucking Satan. Satan incarnate, but I am an angel. Bow down before me. It's just like, come on, dude. I'm just a girl online. Teehee XD. It's even worse when they start morally grandstanding. That was what my tweet was about. I made a tweet. If you don't know, I have a Twitter, which I started using more now. But I made a tweet because XQC was talking about how many influencers will act like they're perfect, you know? And they'll judge people and whatnot, but like 95% of the time, they're a lot worse. That's what he said. And I was like, dude, he's right. I've seen it time and time again. People act super fucking morally righteous and be like, yeah, I'm so accepting, I tolerate all kinds of people, I tolerate, yeah, talking like a Discord mod now. So they'll just be like, yeah, I tolerate so many types of people, I support the LGBT, and I support people of color, and fucking women, I'm such a feminist. But those same people will always be like, yeah, I want all straight people to die, kill all men, fuck white people, and it's just like, okay. You're an idiot. Yeah, we on YouTube. I managed to fix it. I put it on my schedule. I said that today and tomorrow I will be streaming on Twitch and YouTube. On Friday, I'm actually going to be streaming on Twitch and Kick. And on Saturday, it's going to be just a Kick stream because I want to see how that goes. It'll be fun. Oh man, I'll just completely fucking let loose. Oh, I gotta remember, April 18th, fuck. I gotta remember that. I gotta remember, there's so much that's happening on the 18th, Jesus Christ. There's the movie night thing. Well, I think it's only April 18th for me because I'm pretty sure it's Friday for everyone else. But it's like early morning for me. It's like at midnight it starts. So I wanted to join that in the VCHUD server I wanted to join. And a friend's birthday is also on April 18th and they wanted to like chill and hang out with all the homies. So I gotta remember that. But yeah, I'm excited for the Kick stream too. I might be drunk by then because, this dude wants to have a birthday party where, yeah, shit knows. He wants, to just, like, fucking drink and whatnot. So I was just like, oh, I'll join. I'll have a drink. So, makes me wonder, like, I could always just drink before then. You know, pre-drink. And then we could stream on Kick like that. Because at that point, if I'm on Kick, it won't matter what I fucking say. I promised him to get wasted. Based, Shin. Absolutely fucking based. Hell yeah, let's go. Pre-game, yeah. Yeah, Kick don't care. Yeah, so I'll just gonna go crazy. Unless you do illegal crap, they let you say/do anything. Ultra fart, awesome kite goob. Hi, hi Saturn. Yes, I am live. I I've been live on Twitch, but not on YouTube because OBS kind of broke with the dual streaming, unfortunately. So I fixed it. Yippee! But yeah, yeah, I was talking earlier about the whole XQC thing. I kind of forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, just about people who say that they support certain groups, but they will exclude like one specific group. Like, oh, I support the LGBT, but fuck straight people and whatnot. Somebody made a great point underneath my post, being like, there's always gonna be people like that who will act super like, oh, I'm such a good person because I support all of these like minority groups, but they'll like attack and harass anyone else who like doesn't fit the bill, and then they'll be like, why does this group hate us so much? Maybe because you attack and harass them all the time? Like, duh. Did the head pet show up? Or did something go wrong? Should be working. Or am I just schizo and I just didn't notice it? Hi, Nats. Welcome. Yeah, fuck straight people, make them gay. No, but it's just dumb. Kite drunk stream on the 18th, Kite Google Docky on the 19th. Dude, that would go so hard. And honest to God, if somebody actually did that, I would 100% review it on Monday for Drama Dumpy Monday. I'd be like, oh shit, the Google Docky is out. I don't even remember what I fucking said during that stream. I need to read it to refresh my memory. Blackout drunk. Oh man. Spanish detected. I just noticed that in the YouTube chat. I'm making a docky on everyone. Oh shit. The mother of all callouts. Holy fuck. Hold on. I'm double checking if the stuff is working. What? Why isn't it showing up? I hear the sound. Oh, I know why. It's because I'm still in this fucking scene and I just forgot to get out of it. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I was like, what broke? Nothing broke. I'm just an idiot. Ignore me. I'm fucking so dumb. Yep, you know what? That one's deserved.
The coconut nut is a giant nut.
If you eat too much, you get very fat. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Coffee. Delicious. But yeah. In a moment here, I would love to look at the new stuff that came out about the Sykkuno thing. It's not much, but still, interesting. Interesting new shit. And also, because people were asking about the Tectone thing. I know it's old news now, but I kind of wanted to show that video. I never got to yesterday. And I feel like it's kind of important for people to see what I'm talking about. Because it's fucking diabolical, dude. It really is. Alright. I'm going to stop my music. Stop my silly music. And open up the video. Alright, cool. I gotta turn the volume up, and let's go! Let's go! Okay, I'm gonna pull this up in a way that it's going to, look a little bit better, I guess. Hold on. I need to do that. But then... like that, maybe. It's just so you guys can actually, like, see the full video and I'm not covering anything. I know the video is a little bit smaller now, but... it might be for the best. It might be for the best. Yeah, let's just fucking get into it, dude.
With the Sykkuno controversy, I'm hoping this is the final video, but for some reason, Andrew Esquire, Legal Mindset, is now
I love Legal Mindset
on Sykkuno, saying that we are now in a legally dangerous situation. Let's see what the greatest YouTuber on this platform has to say. Let's talk about it.
Sykkuno is in hot water after a Google drop,
And he does know how to swim.
and a coordinated hit piece drops on him regarding his labeling as
True.
a predator for his behavior.
True.
So we're in today how the use of the word predator is dangerous legally and potentially defamatory.
Is Mugen gonna get f***ing sued?
Oh my god, he could be.
My god. Are Mugen and a bunch of desperate, thirsty VTuber hoes about to get sued? No way.
Of course, I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney,
Oh,
and this is a Legal
shit.
Mindset where we teach you
Well,
to be your own judge.
you fuck
And this is a
around, you
fast
find
facts
out.
video, the quick
Holy
and dirty
shit.
version of the latest in legal news. So our defendant today is Sykkuno, a very large YouTuber, and the plaintiffs, the people making the accusations in this case, are several VTubers and
Oh my god. If Mugen, Bao, and all these people get
Oh,
sued because they
my
were
God.
intentionally malicious and used the word predator and then doubled down and said, well, I wasn't using that version of predator. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, of course you weren't.
their kind of allies, Himamal, Elf Ilia, Bao, and
Insane.
Mugen. And all of these folks put together have applied that predator label to Sykkuno, and that's why we're here today to talk about this. So obviously, our Exhibit A is going to be the...
Now, I highly doubt Sykkuno would sue, but knowing if he has the ability to is hilarious.
Screw all these mean
document, the
girls.
Google Doc.
I just wanted to say, that's the problem with, like, a lot of YouTubers, making videos and just fucking up with it. Because if you fuck up, you essentially hurt, like, you can hurt, like, a court case, for example, if you fuck up and say the wrong thing. It's just, it's infuriating, dude. It's so fucking infuriating. Oh my god. Oh, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I'm trying to think how to exactly explain what's, like, in my head. But, like, he could have been called out for being a cheater, and it would have ended there, and people would have been like, yeah, he's a fucking asshole, and they would have been like, oh, cool. Mugen actually called out somebody, like, in the right way, whatever. Like, this wouldn't be happening, but now it's like, you've essentially turned this guy who you wanted to condemn into a victim because you, use certain words that are defamatory. So I was just like, oh my god, you're so fucking dumb. You're so fucking dumb.
If you've been around in the VTuber world as long as I have, you know that many times these accusations and problems come in the form of Google documents.
You know what really spoke volumes is how Bao and Mugen have not apologized still for their use of the word predator and have tripled down on it. All of them have tripled down on that word predator. That is horrifying. And if that doesn't show you the lengths that these people will go to get clicks, I don't know what will.
And I've long said that Google documents carry so much less than actually going out and filing a police report or filing some sort of lawsuit or legal action. Unless you've got evidence that is substantial enough to bring to court to charge somebody with, there's certain labels and applications that are inappropriate. And I think in this case, using the word predator is one of those things. So to give some background here, Sykkuno is very large. He has 2.6 million subscribers.
I just want to say to Paladin Josh, people have gotten away with it. Oops, can't see. People have gotten away with it for so long that they've forgotten it's actually illegal to accuse people of crimes like this. Exactly. Exactly. A lot of people think that because they're on the internet and because they're, you know, quote unquote anonymous, that they can just say whatever the hell they want, and that's fine. It's not fine. It's really not. But you know, people are kind of dumb. People are kind of dumb like that.
Subscribers on YouTube, and that's part of what is being used against him.
Yep.
Part of the argument here is, as a large content creator,
you can't talk to anyone or have sex with anyone unless they have the same viewer count. So by that logic, I don't believe I would be able to have sex with any human being on the entire planet because I'm a YouTuber. Yeah, any girl I meet off the street, off TikTok, you know, at my local game stores, I can't talk to any of them because the power imbalance. It's the most bullshit argument I've ever heard of.
You somehow have more agency and power than a smaller content creator. Now, for me, this
smaller content creators have more power because they have less to lose, whereas larger content creators have everything to lose. The power balance is actually reversed, and people need to acknowledge that. And people aren't ready for that. People are not ready for that conversation.
is kind of a ridiculous argument, as once again, that we're all.
I'm actually wondering, what do you guys think of what Tectone just said? Legitimately. Do you think that it's actually the other way around and that smaller content creators have more power? Or do you think he's wrong? I'm just trying to see what you guys think, because I'm curious. Tectone is very accurate, so you agree. I think he's spot on. I honestly want to say that it's more agency, not power. The thing here is that if I start off, I can change my identity a million times. How many times can Bao change hers? I think streamer power imbalance is a dumb concept. Ooh, explain. Explain. Why do you think it's a dumb concept? I'm so curious. I like having these discussions. They're fun. Bigger CC, beholden to bigger audience, therefore less choice. Inverse for smaller CC. Famous streamers have more money. They can do more shit. They can go live whenever. They can go live whatever lives they want. True. Yeah, I was gonna say it's kind of a case-by-case basis, in my opinion. Like, this is why I think, like, nuance is really important. Because, like, a lot of people will sit there and be like, no, if you're a content creator, you can't, like, date somebody from your chat because actually, you have power over them or some shit. And it's just like, I don't know. I've seen some people who, like, are in, like, long-term relationships with somebody who they met through their fucking streams when they started out or whatever. Or even from, like, later on when they became successful. It doesn't really matter. Fucking, wasn't Marzia a PewDiePie fan, for fuck's sake? Like, it really depends. So I find it so fucking dumb that people are just like, no, it always is like this. It's like, no, it's not. It's not always this way. It could be that way, depending on what's going on, but you have to look at everything that's happened before coming to that conclusion, you know? Straub and Rev as well? Really? Interesting. But yeah, it's like, stuff like that can happen and work out just fine, and then there's other times where maybe a content creator does abuse the fact that they're, like, a big shot and try to, like, flaunt it off to get somebody to sleep with them or something. I don't know. It really just depends, I think. It really depends. But it can happen both ways, yeah. That too. Like, even with this situation, like, oh, Saikuno didn't wanna date me. He just wanted to be friends. I need to call him out now. People are gonna believe me because I'm a woman and I'm also a small content creator. Like, who's gonna believe the fucking predator? It's so dumb. It's so stupid. It really is. Both ways can happen. I have a coworker who is awful, but she will get promoted because she goes above her boss. Yeah, also hello, Hemp Knight. How you doing? Welcome. So it really is like a case-by-case basis, and that's the thing that like a lot of people don't seem to acknowledge, and it's really weird to me. Because again, like, that happens in so many other situations too. It's not just like situations like this, but I don't know. There's so many times where I will see people just be like, it's always this way whenever this thing happens. It's like, but no. Good afternoon, Miss Kite. Hello! How you doing? We're just watching some drama slop. I must feed the piggies their slop. You know? Aha. Anyways, let's continue.
Human beings, we all have our own agency and ability, regardless of whether you have 1 subscriber,
Yeah.
0, no YouTube channel at all. You are a person with the ability to make your own decisions. And these individuals, VTubers Himamal and
true, too.
Alfiria, were romanced as effectively side chicks by Saikuno, as is detailed in that Google Doc while he was in a relationship. Now, make no mistake,
They
this
mad
is
they the
scummy
side hoe.
behavior, it's dishonest, it's
Yes.
cheating, and all of those labels would be very, very much appropriate. Calling
Yes.
him a
Agreed.
playboy, an F-boy, a cheater, all of that stuff would be fair game.
But you really are popular, huh? Wait, it was a compliment. And besides, it just means that even though you're really popular, you still wanted to talk to me, right? So...
But we know in
Why does he talk like Deku? Holy shit, he actually fucking sounds like that. You're really popular, but you still wanted to talk to me. Kachan. Oh my god. That reminds me of that fucking meme I saw of like this. Hold on. I need to find it. It's really funny. Hold on. I will hide this so that I can find it, but it's a really good audio. hold on. I know somebody sent that to me. Okay. Fuck. Where's my homie G? Here it is. Yes. It's a Twitter post, so I'll just play the audio for you guys. But it is so fucking funny. Just listen to this shit, okay? Just listen. Hold on. Hold the phone. Why is it not playing?
Okay, kittens. I'm looking for kittens right now. Please. Hit on my DMs. I'm just like Deku. For My Hero Academia.
I'm just like Deku from My Hero Academia. Holy fuck. Hey, they you for the subby. I don't know why I did that voice. I've gone insane. But yeah, it's just like that shit. That is exactly what Saikuno's voice reminds me of. You're popular, but yet you still wanted to talk to me. Oh my god. Please. Kittens. Crazy work.
If someone were to have killed themselves after watching that clip, I would not blame them. Because that was just about the most unbearable shit I've ever watched in my entire life.
World, you have to sensationalize everything. You have to apply extreme labels in order to get clicks and to get people to try to click on your slop content. And that's exactly what happened when these creators coordinated with Bao and Mujin to come up with a narrative to label him as a predator and drop this all at once. And this was seen with Mujin's documentary, which dropped within 1 hour.
That is really fucking suspicious, I have to say. In 1 hour, the document drops, and he drops an hour-long video after, like, he had to have made it, like, way before, because that's impossible. How do you fucking get all the evidence together from the Google Doc and edit it all together, record, blah, 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 for an hour, and then manage to upload it in that time? No, there's just no way. Like, the recording itself is already an hour long. Then all the editing would put time onto that. It's impossible. It's fucking impossible. Okay, gonna play ULTRAKILL? I am gonna play ULTRAKILL, but I'm catching, people up on shit. Also, thank you for the gifted sub. Enjoy that. Enjoy. But yeah, it's just, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. Oh my god. Collusion is what I say. No, 100%. 100%. Is it your first time playing? No, I've played before. I just suck. I just suck at the game. You know? That's just how it is. I don't know why I keep making that fucking sound. I think I just can't get over the fact that he sounds like Deku. I don't think I ever will.
Google Doc being published. And as you know, when you
fully edited, fully scripted.
I don't know how girls fall for that shit.
And once again, it's totally fine to work people behind
oh
the
fuck!
scenes
What the
and
hell?
help them get through things. But when you make a expose
Discord
on someone,
kite.
you should disclose.
What did you send me? What did you send me? You didn't send me anything. I'm confused. Oh. Wait, hold on. What the heck? What the fuck? What the fuck is happening right now? I'm trying to figure out what's happening. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Also, people are like also DMing me a whole bunch.
Keep struggling.
What the fuck?
I'm holy fuck. Wait, what? Who's misunderstood pervert? Is that? Whoa, was that somebody that was gifted a sub? That's hilarious. Bro, are you okay? Are you good? What's going on? Are you alright? Is this to make me eat the fucking whatever the hell? Unmute, bro. I'm not muted. I'm not muted? What? I'm not muted. What's happening right now? Brother, are you okay? Are you okay? you don't have to keep going, it's fine. It's fine, you don't have to keep going, it's more butter. What? What is going on? Is this normal? It's never happened before. I'm blessing everyone, so enjoy. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm just confused, that's all. Oh my goodness gracious! The scream! Goated with the sauce. Also, I forgot to say hi, clone. Hello, clone. Kite number 2. He could be one of those people that goes around and sees, like, lower numbers on people's streams and just starts hitting them with the gift subs. Maybe, I don't know. Wait, hold on, I'm trying to read everything in chat. He blows thousands on anime figurines, so it doesn't surprise me. Damn. Bro is mad cash. I scream, you scream, we all scream. For ice cream? Ah, really? Interesting. I did not know that. Ah, I see. Mocha. Almost want to start nicknaming her silly things. Support those who are kind to Mommy Mocha. She's a wonderful person. I just want to say, like, I will always support her because she's very nice. She seems like a good person, at least from what I see. So, I am nice and loyal to those who are kind, I guess, and nice people. True, Mocher is great. I forgot people call her Mocher. We like Mocha here. I'm honestly glad to see that a lot of people from my streams too are also like cool with her. I was so scared when I first joined Vichas. I thought people were gonna be like, oh my god, Kite's actually secretly a bigot or some shit, and I was just gonna be like, fuck you. I'm not. Chud buds. Yeah. Bro. But everybody's been chill so far, so I'm just like, oh, hell yeah. Goated community supporting me in my fucking chud life. Anyways, we shall continue on with this, because I really do want to know, like, how hard has Mugen fucked himself? I might sleep with Strim on. Go ahead, I'll try not to scream and wake you. Well, you obviously know I support her and you. Yeah. Yippee!
Close that. And the problem with Mujin was that he was acting
Let's
as if
go!
he never played any
Goated with the sauce!
We've got these long
It's just the
documentaries that are,
sauce.
an hour, 45 minutes, whatever, however long, that are pre-produced, that are edited. Clearly, those have been worked on for quite a bit of time before they drop. And we can see here in the actual video how he, reading
Chud
through
strong
this,
hurrah. Hi,
applies that
Mocha.
Predator label with absolutely
Hello.
no caveat.
Rumors still manage to spread. Many content creators both
I've like dabbled with the idea of actually watching Mujin's videos rather than just a clip. But like, my problem is I have a soft spot for Mujin because I used to really like this guy. I would consider Mujin and I friends. You know, I admired his content. He admired my content.
Hell
he actually
yeah.
reached out to me first and asked
Enjoy
for
the
a
hype
collab.
chest.
And I said, yeah, sure. You can come on Gotcha Cast anytime. And this is kind
And
of
also,
breaking
all
my
the people
heart
who
about
got
a
like
lot of
subs
Gotcha
enjoy the
creators because
emotes.
they're just not who they were when I first met them. And it's just a shame, bro. It's just a shame.
both big and small would vent to their friends
I'll say the same thing. I thought Mujin was pretty chill before, and I occasionally watch his videos. And then for some fucking reason, like after I saw he like did a 180 on Tectone without like any of the court documents coming out, I was just like, okay, something's up here. And then this happened and I was like, oh, he's like real fucked. Will now depart, blesses you all, and remember, FOC will come to your aid whenever you call upon him. Okay. Have a good one, alright? And thank you for all of the gifted subs. The gifted
What the fuck?
subs. What the fuck?
The soup is cold and the salad is hot. How is that even possible?
I don't know.
They called me baby girl. This
This
is
is
not
not
true.
true.
Fake news, because I am in fact mommy's beautiful boy.
Such a good fucking soundbite, dude.
about his behavior. Behind the scenes for many, he'd be known as a predator who regularly took advantage of smaller and or vulnerable content creators. The reason why Sykkuno would abruptly stop hanging out with certain people throughout the years is because of this predatory behavior. However, he'd managed to keep enough influential friends around him to legitimize his position in the space, especially seeing that many of those friends were women who would have normally stood in solidarity with any sort of victim, making it seem like he was safe enough to trust because they trusted him enough to be a friend. As Elphilia spoke with Sykkuno, she'd tell him about rumors that she had heard from someone else, about how Sykkuno had a roster of readily available women, and how they all coincidentally were smaller content creators who wouldn't dare touch him if something went wrong.
So let's
Male feminists are a plague on this earth.
stop there and just examine that. Once again, you see Mujin without any caveat or anything, reading through this, applying that predatory label. Once again, just kind of reading the Google Doc with absolutely no analysis or brain cells applied, and just saying, yeah, that's totally.
And that kind of is the problem, is that Mujin kind of lacks the mental wherewithal in order to do these exposés that he has, by some miracle of God, blown up for, when in reality, all he does is just read a Google Doc verbatim with no webcam, and because he uses a VTube avatar, the VTube community has blindly accepted him and pushed him to the top. When in reality, when was the last time you read a Mujin video and was like, oh yeah, that changed my opinion? It's like, at this point, his channel is just TTS. That's pretty much it.
Totally accurate. That's totally a good.
His entire channel is TTS, the woman is always right, the woman is always the victim. Find me a video of Mujin's where a man is the victim of a woman. Challenge impossible.
Application of the word predator, and that's
Oh
totally
my
fine.
god.
And
Dude,
just
no.
because once again,
Dude, no. Can we actually like somebody take the challenge, bro. If you find one video, I don't know, I'll react to it. One singular video. Male feminists are always the predators. Dude, I've seen so many fucking male feminist VTubers online that it's ridiculous. And they always have some dumbass shit to say. You know? Like I said, there was that one guy who was like trying to fucking tell me about the patriarchy. Actually, let me mansplain to you about the patriarchy, because clearly you don't understand what the patriarchy's like. So, anyways, it's like, Brother, are you fucking good? Are you good, dude? Holy fuck. Fucking embarrassing himself. Holy shit. And again, this was over me just saying, I don't think we should be grouping all men into this one category of men are bad. That's it. That's it. It was in response to somebody being like, oh, men are actually like ticks. You know, we know that ticks carry Lyme disease, and we are fully aware that not all ticks carry Lyme disease, but that still doesn't mean that you're not wary of ticks or whatever. And I was just like, are you seriously comparing men to a fucking bug? Really? You're comparing human beings to a bug and being like, well, because some men are a parasitic bug, yeah. It's like, oh, well, because some men are creepy or weird or maybe dangerous, that means we should just be scared of all of them? Like, right off the bat all the time? I don't know, man. I was just like, that's a really weird thing to say, you know? That one dude, Kai, was one of the worst. Fuck, someone else said it. That dude, I think I hate the most. I will 100% say that here because I don't give a fucking shit at this point. You don't understand how many times over time in the VTuber community, I have seen him butt his nose in to drama that he has no business being a part of. It's just like, dude, stop. He'll call out like smaller people, get his fucking followers like harassing them because of it. It's just like, dude, you're such a piece of shit. Somebody who had like a language barrier before, I think I reached out to this person on my old Twitter account because I felt bad for them. But this one person had come into his stream and had mentioned something about getting Starbucks, right? And this was during the time that everybody was boycotting Starbucks because they said, oh, if you get Starbucks, you support genocide or something. And he corrected them, I guess, and was like, you shouldn't get Starbucks. And I guess they phrased what their response in a strange way because English wasn't their first language. And he screenshotted that and like essentially tagged them on Twitter and was just like, how dare you, pretty much. How dare you do this? I don't exactly remember what happened because it's been a while, but I was just like, are you fucking stupid? Because the person responded back and was like, dude, English is not my first language. That is not at all what I was saying. You're twisting my words. And he never responded back. He never apologized or anything. And that boiled my fucking blood. It really did. Yeah, and the boycotting thing is so stupid anyways. But, like, you can still say your point without crashing out on a person who barely has any followers, like a small-time VTuber who just dropped by to say hello. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, just every time I saw him, I was like, this dude is such a fucking bully. Like, legitimately. I don't know how anybody can fucking stand this guy, because I can't. Oh my god. To be fair, I haven't seen him pop up on my timeline in a very long time. I don't know if he stopped just shitting on everyone, or what happened. Maybe I'm just blessed and finally I don't have to see any more of that, but he was really going after several people all the time. There's been some VTubers in the past who I saw being like, it really disappoints me that this guy would, say stuff about me, when it's just, like, not true. And now, like, their weird followers are harassing me in DMs and harassing my community, and it's like, that sucks. That really sucks. I don't know. Maybe he flew too close to the sun and now he's just like, I need to stop because if I keep doing this, somebody's gonna make a Google Docie on me at this point. I'm surprised he didn't call Saikuno out. I don't know. No idea why, but either way, I just... Some people are addicted to being in / causing drama. Oh, don't I know it. Don't I know it. I've seen it happen before, and to be fair, to be completely honest with you guys, you know, pulling back the curtains or whatever, I've definitely been there myself, before content creation, at the very least. But I definitely was there, where if people were like, oh my god, fucking, this crazy shit is happening in this community, we'd all fucking go over there just to see what the fuck happened. Because we were just like, yeah, fucking, some shit is going down. And at some point I realized, like, okay, this isn't great, you know? But I will full-heartedly admit that I've been there. And that I was super like, yeah, drama! Yeah! But yeah, not as much like that now. I still like drama, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to, like, sniff it out, or, it can be funny to watch the Tard Circus. I mean, you're not wrong, and like I said, I still like drama. That's why I do commentary. That's why I like watching these videos with you guys. But I do feel like I got a little bit too involved back then in situations, which really weren't any of my business, and honestly, I didn't need to get so involved in. But I was just like, I must do something, otherwise I'm gonna be bored. Which I know is fucked up, but to be fair, I was also like a fucking teenager. Young and dumb. And then I grew up and was like, Tard Circus can be a fun watch, yeah. It's super entertaining. I'm too old, I just want to be entertained. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, yeah, it's like, I understand why people get into it. Like, it is a little bit fun to watch or even be a part of shit, I guess. And, like, see shit happening up close, but there was a certain, like, limit to that, I feel like. When you start... how do I put this? When you're the one instigating drama all the time just to not be bored, I think you have a problem. That's the best way I can put it. Oh, man. Anyways. Continuing.
Again, this guy had a roster of women and they happened to be smaller VTubers. Once again, making that argument that because you somehow have less viewers, that makes you less of a human being. So the reason why this is problematic is we live in a post-Depp versus Heard world where we now have to question these Me Too accusations. And make no mistake, this is a VTuber Me Too type accusation. And look at them a little bit harder to say, okay, is there kind of fault applying on both sides? Is there some reason why we should look at this in a different light? And in this case, there definitely is. Because if you look at this and look at the reaction to this, you see people pushing back against
W. Nicholas Light for always standing on business. I fucking love that guy.
It's this narrative, such as this comment by Nicholas Light saying, read the whole document, just move the F on, dangerous predator, go give me a break. And another response here, so by your logic, women who monkey branch and cheat are also dangerous predators.
There
so,
it is.
you know, some fair criticism there.
Dude, he's so right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kite, quick, I have to pee. Watch my cat, please. How the fuck am I gonna watch your cat? Here, kitty, kitty. Pss, 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 pss. Come to the monitor. and sit down, boy and or girl. Give this man a true. I know, right? Give this man a true. We got you here, kitty kitty. Psst, 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 psst. Come here. Thank you, Shin. Thank you, Shin, for doing that mod action. A man has to shit. They said pee, not shit, but I mean, who knows? No. I mean, I'm honestly glad that you did do that, because I feel like it's a stupid block term. It's no point. Watch the tail move, kitty. Yeah. Pay attention, kitty. Pay attention. Jingle, jingle. Going to the store. Have a good time at the store. The store. Is continuing.
Especially when you look at the
I've never seen a Mugen video where he put any fault on the woman, ever.
evidence that these individuals,
Unless that was already the pre-established public narrative.
these small content
fair.
creators, were not ones that he went out of the way to approach, but ones that slid into his DMs. So these content creators, these small content creators, were indeed out there hoping to catch the prey, as in
Calling him a predator and then bolding the 15-year age gap, you were trying to paint him as a dangerous pedophile, and you know what you were doing.
Yeah.
You know what you were doing.
the larger content creator that they were searching for.
Because you're both legal, so why are you bringing that up?
And it's very interesting the juxtaposition they apply here, particularly when they also apply the age gap analysis.
Yep.
So they say, hey, there was this age gap against as well, and that was predatory.
Yep.
Well, you can see an age gap working two ways. Many people find an age gap, and whether it's an older man, older woman, whatever, they find an age gap appealing because an older person can have more emotional stability, they can be more consistent, and certainly they have usually more resources to give. They have
Young women find older men attractive because a woman does not want to date a boy. They want to date a man. And they want someone who's wiser, who has more experience, who's
This is
more
actually very
mature
true.
and can take care of them better, because why the f wouldn't they? If you want to act like finances aren't a part of your relationship, except Bonnie, I'm not even going to... Oh my God. We're not even going to go there. We're Listen, guys,
I will also say one other thing is that I noticed that biologically, at least, in the psychology of men and women are usually, they mature faster than men. That's just a biological fact. So a lot of the time they will look for a guy who is a little bit older, because I don't know, a lot of times if you're with somebody who's like your age or younger, they're not going to be all that mature in comparison to yourself. That's not always the case, obviously, but in a lot of cases that can be how it is. Usually the older guy already got stuff mostly figured out. Yeah, and that's appealing to a lot of women. Like, let's not kid ourselves. It is true. Like, even I will admit, when it comes to relationships, I do care a lot about, like, emotional stability. Actually, like, connecting with somebody. But it also is important to me that somebody's not just, like, fucking struggling daily, because it's like, I want to start a family, I want to be able to actually have a home, and be financially stable. So, you know, I don't want to be the only person to take care of everything and struggle and whatnot. I have had that happen to me before, and it was not fun. So, you know, becoming like the emotional and financial pillar for somebody is not fun. That goes both ways. I feel like, you know, like both people need to like put in a certain amount of effort to the relationship. But yeah, a lot of women do care about like emotional financial stability because they'll think about things like, oh, I want to have kids, I want to you know, have some house or something, or an apartment or whatever the fuck they feel like. And if somebody is struggling from paycheck to paycheck, that's gonna be quite difficult. So yeah, considering I'm 28, I'm especially thinking about that. Because I feel myself getting older and I'm just like, shit, dude. I know I want to like settle down at some point, so all those things matter to me too, right? Biological clock, exactly. It's real, dude. It's so fucking real, you know? Oh, God. It really is. Kite's almost middle-aged? Dude, shut the fuck up. Middle age is like in your 50s, bro. I am not there yet. It is real. As a married man, I can confirm. I would say I would prefer to be provider, but I would want a relationship where I'm the only one. But wait, what? Where I'm the only one contributing is not it. Oh, not the only one. Okay. I'm not the only one contributing. Gotcha. Yeah, and that's something I also have like talked about before. I'm a little bit weird. There's a lot of girls I know who are just like, yeah, I just want to date a guy who's gonna like provide everything for me. But it's like, for me, I have like a weird complex about that. Regardless of who it is I'm with, I don't like relying on somebody way too much. I feel bad, like internally. I'm just like, oh my god. I fucking hate it here. Ugh. It just feels strange to me. Even if the person's like, no, I really don't mind. It's like, well, I do. I do mind. You want to give and not just take. Exactly, thank you. You put it into words better than I could. Honest to God. You know, I also like providing, at least to some degree. If not, like, even if I'm with somebody who's like, oh, I want to provide everything and like I'm okay with taking care of everything, you don't have to worry. It's like, okay, I still want to make decent money to save in case anything happens. Like, I don't know, my partner gets terribly ill, for example. For example, when did I become fucking Japanese? For example, yeah, if my partner were to become very, very ill, or an accident happens, yeah, and they can't work and they need all the help they can get, it's like, okay, then I want to be able to help them. Obviously, I'm not gonna just abandon them in the fucking road. Be like, get out of here, you can't provide for me anymore. No, it's awful. So, I don't know. It's either that, or even if somebody was like, no, let me take care of things, I would still want to like do certain things for them, like be like, okay, well, you've been working really hard and you've been doing all you can here. Let me take you out to dinner, you know? Let me treat you, like, let me show you my gratitude, please. I want to show you how much I love and adore you. Let me be the gentleman for today. So, yeah, it's like, I really can't stand the thought of just not being able to do any of that. Maybe a parlor like this. Yeah, bro. I mean, I will admit, I think that it's rare, but I feel like that's also a problem with, I think it's a problem with how people are raised, to be honest. You know? Like, their parents already have, like, fucked up views of the world. And then they pass that down to their kids. My family was different. Essentially, right off the bat, my family was like, listen, if anything were to ever happen to your, like, future husband, you better be there for him, or else we're, like, fucking disowning you. I was like, damn! Like, fair, but holy shit. My bad, bro. Finding someone who is trying is the important part. They don't need to be on top of everything, but willing to make an effort. That too, you know? That too. And it's like, people don't understand that. And I mean, like I said, I've been in situations where I was trying, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, but I was trying. And I don't know, people just didn't appreciate it. Like, at all. They're just like, oh, fuck you because you're not doing good enough. It's like, dude, I'm fucking trying. I'm trying my best. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah. Just... Man, people are fucking fickle. But yeah. Loyalty to family is important. True. But yeah. I don't know. I feel like it's important for women to also, like, give back and do certain things for the relationship. You know? Depends on the dynamic of the relationship. Like I said, some people are fine with, like, having, like, oh, this is my wife and I want her to be, like, a housewife or whatever. If that's what you want to do and she's fine with it, okay, go ahead. But in that case, if she's the housewife, then she should be taking care of the house. You know? She shouldn't just be sitting around and doing nothing. Because that's also just as unfair. You know what I mean? That's how I see it, you know? Ugh. Anyways, enough with my life rant.
I'm going to be incredibly fair to Bonnie. Incredibly fair to Bonnie. Until it's confirmed that she was 23, or until it's confirmed that she was 18, I don't feel like talking about it. I don't feel like starting a witch hunt. I want to be fair to her, like I wish the internet was fair to Call Me Carson. But that's the truth. If Bonnie was 18 and the kid was 16, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. 2 years age gap, I don't care. I don't care. At all. I don't care. And you shouldn't care either. 2 years is absolutely fucking nothing.
More finances, they can give out money, and that's something that's
I actually didn't pay attention to what he just said.
You're in good with them.
I was reading chat again. What the fuck did he say? Hold
on. Either 2 years age 18, like I wish, I don't feel like talking about it. I don't feel like starting a witch hunt. I want to be fair to her, like I wish the internet was fair to Call Me Carson. But that's the truth. If Bonnie was 18 and the kid was 16, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. 2 years age gap, I don't care. I don't care. At all. I don't care. And you shouldn't care either.
Well, that also depends on, like... Kite be multitasking and failing. Well, were they just teenagers who were dating? Because then, like... I see that all the fucking time. I've seen that all the time in my fucking day and age, bro. So, like... It seems so. There's so many people who, like, condemn literal teenagers and children for like the stupidest shit I've ever seen. Stupidest shit imaginable, right? I could not care less about teenagers dating. Yeah, it's like fucking whatever at that point. I mean, here's an example. Like I said, then again, I have no idea what situation he's talking about. I heard about the Bonnie thing, but I didn't get to see anything about it yet. Two-year age gap is only bad if they are sending naked photos because of legal reasons, but otherwise, I don't care. Would you feel comfortable of a 16-year-old dating a 13-year-old or something? Jeez. Well, 13-year-old is still middle school, right? Would that depend on their whole relationship? I think I'm the wrong person to ask because I grew up in a day and age where I saw that shit happening all the fucking time. Like when I was that age, right? Like, no joke. There was tons of people from my class who were dating, like, people who were in high school. So I don't know if I've been desensitized to it and actually it's not okay. I don't know. It usually never lasted when I saw it growing up. That too, it usually like lasted for a fucking week, bro. I do find it weird if a 13-year-old is being allowed to date. I will say that. Because it's like, I wouldn't let my kids date at 13. Like, are you fucking crazy? You're too young. Go outside and play Pokemon or some shit. You know? So in that case, I find it really, really strange. I think, like, you're way too young to be dating right now. Really. I think once you're, like, a teenager, whatever, that shit's fine. I don't care, you know? Like, a proper teenager, not a fucking middle schooler. I think if you're a middle schooler, that's fucking weird. You know? Man, it's so crazy how, like, so much shit that happened back then is, like, I grow up and I really think about it now and I'm just like, yeah, that probably wasn't fine. But I saw it all the time and people were, like, gaslighting me into just thinking, like, oh, this is normal. Like, we're just growing up, you know? We gotta start trying dating now. It's like, no, you don't. No, you fucking don't, you fucking weirdo. Holy shit. Oh yeah, the teachers also just didn't do anything either. That's the other thing. When it's like the adults around you are, you know, turning a blind eye and being like, yeah, it's whatever, kids are being kids. You're just sitting there like, oh, okay, so this is fine then. Because they don't see anything wrong with it, and if there was something wrong, then the adults would say something, right? That's what you think as a kid. But no. The parents and guardians should be held accountable, yeah. No, I 100% was not allowed to date until, like, much, much later. So, like, I didn't understand it at first because in my tiny baby mind, my fetus mind, I was like, this is unfair. All my friends are going on dates and shit, and I'm just not allowed to. What the hell? I feel left out, you know? And then, like, my friends would be like, oh, ha hee hee ha ha, you can't go on a date, you can't do this or that, you don't even have a phone, you don't have internet, you don't have this and that, ha 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 ha. And I was like, oh man, I'm lame. I'm fucking lame. This sucks. But now that I'm older, I'm just like, no, that was probably for the better. Wow, your parents were babes. No, for real. Like I said, I just felt left out because everybody else was doing something, but, like, I'm thankful as fuck for it now. You know? I'm thankful as fuck. I regret not pursuing love more when I was a teenager because I think not trying became a habit and then I fell behind. Now I'm 30 and a virgin and have never been in a relationship and it fucking sucks. I mean, don't give up yet. Don't give up. Shit happens, but like, life is not over and I'm sure you can find somebody. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to date for a long while. And that's why we are base people, because we were not corrupted at a young age. Oh. My goodness. Oh. You know. I will say that, there was a lot of discourse between my grandma and my mom because my mom was like reasonable about it. My grandma, however, was like really uptight about this shit. And she would like fucking interrogate everybody who wanted to be my friend and showed any amount of interest in me because she would think that they want to like be my boyfriend or something. And this is when I was already like 16, like getting closer to 17, that she was still like that. And I was like, dude, chill the fuck out. Like, I need to be able to start dating and learning shit on my own. You don't have to be like, oh my god, I gotta make sure if this is the right guy. Like, I understand you don't want me to get hurt, but that's kind of part of the learning experience. If you don't allow me to go out there and figure myself out and learn a little bit, I'm gonna have a bad time later. And I did have a bad time later. Like, look at what fucking happened. I was in a really, really fucking bad relationship for 7 fucking years. Because I was like, I think I found the love of my life and I was wrong. I was fucking wrong, okay? Yeah, you became a VTuber. Wait, no. You know? Man. So, it's just like, you gotta let your kids, yeah, you gotta fall on your face a little. Exactly what Bob said. Pretty much. Jesus Christ, bro. Ah! What the fuck? Holy balls, dude, yeah. Holy shit! Thank you. Thank you again. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, where's that meme? I need the thank you meme. Oh, I should have that be like a soundboard so I can play that whenever. Hold on, wait. I got it. Give me a second, I got this. Where's the thank you bounce meme? Hold on.
Thank you.
I wish I could show this, can I? It's so fucking silly. Wait. Hold on, you're probably... Oh, you can see it! Oh my god, hold on.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. In uniform, no less. Exactly. Thank you. It's so fucking funny. Hold on, I'll bring up the fucking video again. Not the thank you one. What is going on? I've just accepted this. I've just accepted this. Bro's wallet is crying and begging him to stop. Oh. Hold on. I'm gonna leave the silly, goofy music in the background while I talk, so it's not just completely quiet.
Help!
Help! Help me! Help!
My mommy doesn't even love me.
Thank you, Zay. Thank you. Thank you, FOC.
Are you going to finish that croissant?
Do I say FOC or do I say fuck? like fuck, but no, never mind.
The soup is cold and the salad is hot. How is that even possible?
Hold up. Let him cook.
No. Fuck. Sorry. It is funny. Bro had to go get more money than came back. For real. But what was I saying? I was saying something earlier. Sorry, I just can't resist rewarding you for being so kind to Mocha. Well, I like Mocha. Like I said, she's a very cool person, you know? I like supporting people who I think are cool and based and real, I suppose. 'Cause in a world where there's not many based, real people, you gotta stick by the homies who are the realest bros. For real, for real. Oh my goodness. It's beautiful, you're a dynamic duo. I'm doing my best here, man. I'm doing my best. I still feel like there's a lot to be learned, like in terms of being friends. Because I'm sure there's tons of things that Mocha doesn't know about me, and there's tons I don't know about Mocha. The friendship kind of only just began. But that's fine, you know? Like, so far, I'm having a good time. I really am. That's fine. Every friendship starts somewhere. I don't want to be, like, disingenuous by being like, oh my god, we're besties, we know everything about each other. Like, that's not true. There's a lot I probably don't know. So, I want to just be honest and be like, yeah, we probably could become closer friends, but that'll happen in time. Oh shit, hello. Thank you, shit. Damn! Damn, brother! Do you know I'm left leaning? Yes, in fact, I do know! That's so funny. Dude, I do know that. I do. But only because I actually pay attention in the Chud chat. So when you said that, I was like, oh, wow, I didn't know that. That's crazy. Shin coming in with a cherry on top. Do you know that she's very gassy? I assumed based on the fact she always says I farted, so... But it's okay. Everybody knows that I'm pretty fucking stinky too, so... Oh shit, Race Boy, holy fuck, what is happening today? This is some crazy ass Tuesday, bro. This is some crazy ass Tuesday, what the fuck? Am I gonna have to eat the cursed dish? Am I gonna have to eat 5 Snickles? Dude, what the fuck? Bro, you know what? I will do it. I'll do it. I'll eat 5 Snickles. 5 whole Snickles on stream. I will do that. I'll get the hand cam and everything. Eat the butter. Add butter to them. I'll just get out a stick of butter and just take a bite out of it. Bro. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna vomit. I'm gonna throw up! Dude. Caveman diet. 3 death eggs and 2 Snickles with the drink being pilk with melted butter. Stop, stop, stop. What's a death egg? Oh my god, no. Fucking, I'm gonna title it the girl dinner stream. Girl dinner. Yay. Yippee. Holy shit. We need that GIF I posted last night. The new community mascot. What? It's just every VTuber though. Okay, you have a point. You have a point. I will say, I've been waiting for this day to come. I've told my friends this so many times. I was like, dude, Mocha Yuri. That's exactly what I was gonna fucking say. I was gonna say, I've been waiting for this day because I don't have many, like, close female friends. Like, okay, a few, but we don't really, like, hang out all that much or, like, do streams or anything together. So, how do I put this? I've always wanted to have somebody who I can stream with who is another girl who I can make the gayest jokes with. just absolute top tier Yuri. Sorry, don't stream. It's okay, girly pop. I understand. That's because you hate me and never talk. No! No, Caddy, no! Mocha Yuri, oh hell yeah. Everybody liked that shit. But yeah, it's like, I constantly think of, like, good jokes for that, and I was like, dude, I'm so fucking jealous of dudes who, like, are such good friends that they make gay jokes all the time. Like, I want that, but with a girl. So I can be like, hell yeah, sister, let's fucking slam clams tonight, yeah, let's go, let's fucking... We slamming clams. Joke. I mean... Oh my god. Lighting it up like Clams Casino. God damn it. Oh my god. Oh shit, thank you for the 3 gifted. Holy fuck. Cupping clams. It's like, I think those jokes are really funny, and I don't see as many, like, women doing those jokes, and it's like, oh shit, you're missing out. You're missing out. There's so many jokes you can make there. Holy fuck. I will say I do see it a lot more in the VTuber community now. I will give people that, you know? I want to break your record? Shit. Shit, bitch. But yeah, there's a couple of times where I do it with friends. I have a friend who goes by Bunny, and sometimes I'll just torment her. She's such a bottom that's just so funny. Be like, aw, who's a good girl? And she'll like fucking break. Bunny.exe is broken. Oh, no, seriously, thank you, Falk. I feel weird saying fuck, because it sounds like fuck. But everybody's like, no, that's exactly what we call him, it's fine. Would you butter her pillow as a prank? I'll butter something else, if you know what I'm saying. Just say FOC, Mocha calls me fuck. Gay. You see what I mean? The gay jokes, they just keep coming. It's so funny to me. It's so fucking funny. Oh my god. I am perchance a peruser of the pussy. I need to stop. I need to stop. Oh my god. Jokes. Quotations. Oh my goodness. Also, it's entirely up to you, FOC. Don't, I do appreciate all of the gifted subs, but also, be careful. I didn't even get to finish my sentence. I was just gonna say, be careful with your money. Pull out Excalibur. Help!
Help me!
Help me! Help! Oh, do you have food? Yeah, I was gonna be like, dude, did you pay your taxes?
The coconut nut is a
What bank
giant
did
nut.
you rob?
If you eat too much, you get very fat.
Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. The truth?
Ja pierdolę, się zesrałem, jak niczemu ja się obróciłem.
Makes it sound like you actually did rob a bank. Somebody accuses you of that and you're like, if only you knew the truth. Is it worse than a bank? Ja pierdolę. I'm cracking up, dude.
Give me that.
Oh. Alright. I'm gonna continue with the I'm gonna continue with the fucking video before I get more distracted.
2 years
but
is
thank you guys for all of the
absolutely
gifted.
nothing.
More finances,
yeah.
they can give out money, and that's something that's viewed positively when you're in good with them.
Became a
but
turkey.
as soon as the narrative flips and as soon as things go negative, now it's manipulation, now it's a
Bye,
power
Mr.
imbalance,
J.
now it's economic domination,
Yep,
right?
there it is.
And mind you, none of these funds, this thousands of dollars that were given to these girls, seem to have been returned or given back to kind of make this all right. This is something that, once again, when it was an advantage, it was an advantage, and when it was not, it was not. And we see here some of the backlash also leading to some spurging out by Mugen, the content creator that co-signed and really pushed a lot of this through his documentary, which got millions of views.
Almost 2 million views on a massive coordinated hit piece on Sykkuno. Just call him a cheater, and it's fine. Mugen should honestly put out a public apology for using that term. He really should. And he should clarify it. And he should cut out all parts of the video where he said that or take the video down. But he won't, because there's no integrity and all he cares is about staying relevant and getting money. And that's the problem.
Pushing back against Powder, VTuber Powder, who said, can you criticize him for cheating? Absolutely. But never once did I feel manipulated by this dude. He's a huge flirt, but I was incredibly aware of the power dynamic. He was just friendly. He's quite forward with his riz, which I didn't like being around, gave me player vibes. Am I going to flip out on him? No. Usually when someone is like that, they're already talking to multiple people. So she was able to see, hey, this guy's a playboy, this guy might be an F-boy, he might be whatever. whatever, I don't like it, I'm out of this situation. She continues to say, I see some women trying to play victim as if they didn't have a brain in the situation. Also throwing the word predator around. I think that's unreasonable. Mujin was never really a reliable narrator. If a larger creator who is friendly asked to play a game with you, would you say no? Very good analysis by Powder, very reasonable, and kind of, once again, she applying a balanced side of agency there. So yeah.
Yeah, she's showing that if you're a woman and you're retarded, that's your own damn fault. You can't use that as an excuse for everything.
I mean,
like,
not
I'm
wrong.
just a woman and I'm really dumb, so I didn't know this was happening. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. That's one way to put it. I mean, is he wrong? He's not. It's true. This guy is so straightforward, it's hysterical. Yeah, it's kind of funny. But no, for real, there's a lot of people who will use that excuse of like, oh, well, you know, I'm just a meek woman who's so vulnerable and needs protection. Gotcha. And it's like, come on, dude. Come on. Like, what happened to the whole feminism movement in that, like, women are supposed to be fucking equal? Like, you can fend for yourself, dude. And the thing is, I'm gonna be so honest, a lot of the time, I feel like the reason why women pull out the victim card is because they don't know how to be confrontational. Because I met so many girls who are like, well, I don't really like confrontation. I'm scared.
And the salad is hot. How is that even possible?
Help me!
Yeah, there's just so many women who are just like, oh my god, I don't want to be confrontational because, like, what if I hurt someone's feelings, or like, what if I ruin the friendship or whatever? And it's like, you have to be able to set boundaries. If somebody's really your friend, they're going to listen to you and they're going to be like, okay, I'll back off or whatever the situation might be. But you can't get there if you just don't say anything, you know? That's the thing that pisses me off so much. I see so many people don't say jack shit, but expect you to somehow just know that they're bothered or whatever it is. It's like, please don't fucking do that shit. If something bothers you, talk to me about it. Because there's just no way I can read your mind, alright? I'm not a fucking mind reader. And then you see them posting something on the fucking internet, digging a hole for themselves. Literally, I've seen that happen even recently. You know? If you know, you know. Like, you can't go to social media and be like, these people didn't listen my feelings or anything that I, you know, was thinking or feeling at the time, when it's like, you didn't really say anything. Or the times you did, like, we were talking about it. We were talking things out, so I don't know what you mean. From perfect Deku to perfect Mickey Mouse impressive. Tonight's the night. It's gonna happen again. Has to happen. Have you seen that meme? Hold on. It's such a good meme. I need to show it really quick. Tonight's the night. Hold on.
Tonight.
Hold on. It's gonna look funny from here, but that's funny.
Tonight's the night. And it's going to happen again and again. Has to happen.
Has to happen. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. Is that Mocha sub? What? Did I miss something? What did I miss? Anyways.
Like, these are adult women. These are like 20-year-old women. Like, what are we talking about? What, like, these aren't like 12-year-olds. Oh, it was 20 years. By the way, these are 20-year-old women that reached out to him first and immediately said, Sykkuno, can we f***? That was their first message.
Yes, call him a playboy, call him a, you know, an F-boy, whatever, but say, hey, look, you have brain cells that you can apply to this situation, and you should be applying those. Muujin goes back and says, can you criticize him for cheating? Absolutely, but I had no viewers whatsoever and became desperate after trying everything to be relevant. I choose to appeal to people who hate my gender in order to pay rent. Am I going to flip on a serial cheater who had sex with women without telling them that they'd be homewreckers? Of course not. Morals are an obstacle to my income. Muujin was never a reliable narrator, so when his video eventually comes out about me being canceled by my audience,
We're still talking about the same thing as yesterday. Yeah, a little bit.
It's just like, who cares?
I'm going to show something else here before we go to ULTRAKILL.
I'm a woman and I don't want to be a victim because I'm an adult and I can be in charge of my own responsibilities. Muujin says, I'm going to make a 2 million view expose and try to ruin your life because you f***ed a black guy. Like, what are we talking about? Like, this is the most psychotic shit ever.
Yeah.
Because Muujin wanted this woman to be more of a victim. And I think that it's insane when your stance is, well, I really wish you got sexually assaulted. That way I can seem like more of a hero to my audience. Like, this is straight up deranged behavior where a woman says, I'm not a victim. I'm okay. I'm responsible for my own actions. Hey, you cry victim right now. What are we doing? What are we doing? Love Kirsch's quote reaching on that one. I know.
Even though I kept saying I can't stand minorities, please don't trust him. Also, English is my first language, and I have no idea that predator can mean a person or organization that uses weaker people for their own advantage.
There is a good chance that Sykkuno might just
gobbles up anything I say, dumbass.
Do the lawsuit.
I don't think Muujin should be using the word simp, and you can see in that.
Oh my god!
Man, just sneaking that one in. Just sneaking that in. Little jab. Right to the gut. Little jab. Yep. True. Big true. Yeah, that's pretty true. Based.
He applies the most favorable definition of predator for him. He goes and says, well, we're just looking at this as weaker people, right? And once again, there's a huge debate on whether or not these people are actually, quote unquote, weaker overall, you know, as a whole, just based on the fact that perhaps they have lower sub count, perhaps there's an age gap, that somehow makes them weaker. Well, it doesn't necessarily make it predatory. And if we look at the core legal definition, and this is what I want to focus on, because when we use this in the context of dating, especially a man dating a woman, it could be a woman dating a man, but when we use this in a dating context, online, for an individual, we all know the definition that people are going to assume with predator.
Absolutely.
And that is actually the legal definition, which is legally a sexual predator is a person who has committed one or more severe sexual offenses and is determined to pose a continuing danger to others. This designation is formalized under statutes as a SVP, sexually violent predator laws, which exist in many U.S. jurisdictions. To qualify as a predator, you have to have a conviction for a sexually violent offense, such as aggravated sexual assault, child abuse, or trafficking minors for be found by a court to have a mental abnormality or a personality disorder that predisposes them to future violent acts, and undergo psychological evaluation and expert testimony to assess the likelihood of recidivism.
Damn, he really fucked up.
Definition that they were hoping to get the clicks, they were hoping to get the engagement, they were hoping to push
100%.
this definition, not the other.
You fuck around, you find out,
and that's really undercutting
what I think.
What they meant here. So here's my judgment. In judgment, cheating and dishonesty are bad and can be condemned. It's very right if you want to come out and call someone a cheater or judge their morality. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, call someone a cheater if that's what they did. That's fine.
And I don't think anyone would have had any problem with this if that's where it stopped. And once again, I don't really care one way or another about Sykkuno, and calling him a cheater, labeling him as this or that, that's fine. And the real victim in this is his girlfriend, who really knew nothing about this.
Not just the real victim. The only victim in this entire situation is the girlfriend.
Yeah.
That's it.
and was exposed to this information at the end. And also at the end,
and that's also why I don't really have any sympathy for Mal, because like literally after finding out about the girlfriend and whatnot and being like, the guy just being like, oh, I don't think we should talk anymore, she was like, well, you didn't cheat on me, so it should be okay if you talk to me. Like, do you not see the problem here? You literally wanted to have like a sexual relationship with Sykkuno, right? And you now know that he is dating somebody currently, but you still want to cling on to him and be friends, even though that's gonna be really fucking uncomfortable and awkward and probably just bad for that girlfriend. Like, do you really have no fucking feelings at all? Because for me, if I found out that somebody who I was interested in had a girlfriend and they didn't tell me, the second they were like, oh yeah, I don't want to talk anymore, I'd be like, yep, no, I don't want to talk either, because I would just be feeling so fucking bad for the girl in this situation. You know, why would I want to keep talking to somebody like that? Why? Like, already it's like they're a piece of shit for doing that. Why would I want to keep contact with somebody like that? But as well, it's like that would just be very uncomfortable for the girlfriend, because it's like, okay, I am the third wheel here. I'm the person who was not third wheel, but I'm the person who was like kind of getting in between them, and I don't want to actually do that. Like, obviously I didn't know, but now that I do know, why would I want to stick around and make things like uncomfortable still, you know? Because I'd put myself in that situation and be like, okay, if my boyfriend cheated on me and broke off contact with the girl he was cheating on, I would probably want her to just fuck off as well, so I could talk things out and work things out in the situation. If that girl was like, no, don't go, I'd be like, that's weird. She still wants that dick. My ex-boyfriend was like that. I'm so sorry. That sucks. That really sucks. Fuck. Fuck them hoes. Anyways. I was gonna say that, like, it's strange to me. It's strange. You know, and then also painting yourself as the victim when it's like, you're really not. This girl who had no idea what was going on and was cheated on is really the victim. Like, make it about her, if anything. That's how I feel. I don't know. So
she's having to deal with this fallout, which may or may not have been with her consent.
Don't really like them, don't really trust them.
All this expose that was put out. She's really the only one here that's kind of the innocent party that everyone should feel bad for. But use of the term predator is potentially defamatory, and it dilutes the criminal meaning. This is similar we see on the internet to the use of the word PDF. I think you guys can see that there. Or the use of the word abuser. All of these words should be out of the lexicon, out of the internet lexicon in application to individuals, unless they are going down that criminal track, unless they're going down the path of actual criminality, right?
True.
There are real predators out there that can be called out, that are committing sex crimes, that are abusing children, all that sort of stuff, and that is very much justified. But as there's no police report, no lawsuits, there's no business using this criminal language. But I want to,
I absolutely agree.
I want to know what you guys think about the Sykkuno situation. Let me know in the comments below, and I'll catch you on the next one.
Absolutely ridiculous, and these people should be ashamed that they're not correcting the record, because their ego and their pride and their clicks are more valuable to them than the sanctity and the ability to actually hold criminals accountable and to not slander those who committed no wrongdoing.
I did say that I was going to start stream at 10 my time.
And the parties
so I started 2 hours early so that we could do this.
Disgusting.
Yep. What the fuck is that middle one? Interesting. So, I I could show this other video real quick. I won't talk during it or pause it or whatever. I'll try not to. Because it is very interesting. It's an hour long, so I definitely won't be pausing it all that much. But it is the thing regarding the old Tectone drama that I wanted to show you guys yesterday, and I never got to. It's really fucking ridiculous how much... You know what? I won't even explain. You'll just see. You'll just see. This is about the court case that was against him.
Tectone went to court today, and he lost the court case against Pink Chu. Tectone, with his 5 lawyers, lost. She had...
Oop. What the fuck? Hello? Hello? YouTube.
Won. And she won. That's how bad it was. For the next 10 years, Tectone can't own guns and has to pay all of her attorney fees, which is hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Thanks, Mizkif. We can always trust you to report things accurately. In case you haven't heard, Twitch streamer Tectone and an ex-girlfriend of his who goes by Pink Chu have been in a legal battle after Pink Chu publicly accused Tectone of sexually assaulting her. Recently, Pink Chu filed for a protective order, which is to prevent stalking and harassment, and Tectone lost a motion to get it dismissed. Now, before we get into all this, let me just say that I'm not even remotely neutral on whose side I'm on. I started out neutral. I started out with the mindset of, let's take a look at the facts of the case. Maybe there's some nuance here. Maybe both parties did something bad at certain points. Usually that's how relationships in particular work. But my mind changed when I began researching, and I think after you guys watching see the details, you'll come to the same conclusion that I did, which is that this is a massive failure of the justice system, which is why this video is a defense of Tectone. It's about how, in my opinion, none of the assault allegations were true, and it's about how this whole situation was a coordinated effort from multiple streamers to ruin his career. That being said, Tectone or John is a popular Twitch streamer who started out by playing gacha games.
I played Genshin Impact, so you don't have to. So it's Breath of the Wild, but worse, but with waifus. Also, be careful of shit-talking Paimon's English voice acting.
More recently, Tectone is known for calling out how entitled the least talented video game voice actors are, and for helping expose Hassan Piker as an animal abuser. And this is Pink Chu.
Hey officer, you ever realize how hard it is to say rough 2 times in a row?
Rough?
Good boy.
Well, that was cringe. Anyway, Pink Chu, who also goes by her middle name Ashley, is an OnlyFans creator who's achieved success after getting a very noticeable amount of plastic surgery, followed by a generous use of photo editing tools. I mean, this is an insane amount of catfishing. I'm not even looking at the same person when I compare a live stream to a photo of her. Which brings us to November 20th, 2024, where Pink Chu goes on an alternate account to make a post accusing someone of forcing her into oral sex. And everyone immediately assumed that she was talking about Tectone.
If you can believe it, Tectone actually is a piece of shit. His ex-girlfriend, Pinky Chu, she's come out to speak about his sexual assault against her. How do you know that she's referring to Tectone? Because it's on LSF and they're not following each other anymore.
She's referring to this live stream fails post from an anonymous account announcing that Pink Chu was referring to Tectone. I mean, there were also obvious context clues like saying they live together, and who posts something to a public forum if they believe that the audience isn't going to know who they're talking about? So let's be clear, everybody on the internet knew this was Tectone despite her not saying his name in the post. So obviously Tectone had to respond, and he did so at first by not specifically naming who he was talking about.
So if you're confused, you're going to stay confused, because this shit is not about content for me. Okay? I know the person who needs to hear this is going to hear this. And I mean this genuinely. I did everything for you. I helped you with everything. I fixed everything for you. I was there for you like nobody else was there for you in your whole life. Your words, not mine.
Now, he does sound pretty mad here, which is why people such as Denims interpreted this as a definite confirmation that he was an abuser.
I feel bad for him because I've had somebody also tell me that.
Abuser. Holy shit.
And then later was like, oh, you were never there for me. It's like, dude, you literally said I was like the only person who was ever there for you.
He has an inflated ego and
like, fuck you.
Which is like a horrible combination to have.
Well, that was the projection of the century. And though maybe that video out of context was a bad look for Tectone, trust me, as we go over the court transcript, not Mizkif's transcript that his idiot friend wrote, I mean the actual court transcripts. So when we go over the real transcript, you're going to understand why Tectone was a little angry there. In fact, I think he was quite polite. That transcript is infuriating knowing that it was used to take someone's First and Second Amendment rights away for 10 years. Anyway, on November 22nd, 2024, 2 days after Pink Chu makes her allegations, Tectone confirms on Twitter that Pink Chu was talking about him. He says that she has 2 weeks to apologize and admit that her allegations were false, or he will sue her for what I imagine was defamation, citing that he will also pursue legal action against those who knowingly repeat her lies with reckless disregard for the truth. Tectone goes on to say that he's willing to work with law enforcement and is ready to prove his innocence. And then Keemstar comments with some words of wisdom at the end. Which brings us to Travis County in Texas on January 23rd of 2026, and a hearing for a protective order filed by Linda Ashley Lamar, that's Pink Chew, against John Robertson, that's Tectone.
Tectone with his 5 lawyers.
Tectone and his 1 lawyer, that's 1 lawyer, Miskiff. I don't know why you would lie about something that was so easy to disprove.
I'm smart. I'm not going live and saying things that are stupid. I'm not going live and being not strategic with my words and my actions. I'm being smart.
Right. Miskiff sent a friend of his to go to court and take notes on the day of the hearing. Seems like the information wasn't very accurate. So Tectone's 1 lawyer is Joffrey Purrier, a guy with an enviable jawline, and Pink Chew's lawyer is Michelle Locke, an aspiring self-help influencer.
Life is a journey. Life has ups and downs.
Very insightful words of wisdom. Last, the case is being heard by Judge Dimple Malhotra. Just for clarification, this is a civil case. Conveniently, a lot of these types of allegations seem to be tried in civil courts, probably because the burden of proof there is much lower than in criminal courts.
I want you to understand something, chat, that the judge agreed with that. Now, the judge was not empowered to put him in prison directly because that was not a criminal case. Had it been a criminal case and had he been given a bench trial, he would have gone to prison as a rapist right then.
God, these idiots are annoying. For those of you who don't know, Mike from PA is the guy who pretended to be a licensed attorney to run for the Pennsylvania legislature, but the state Supreme Court kicked him off the ballot after they found him misrepresenting himself. Now he's pretending to be an authority on the law on Twitch.
Oh my
Spoilers,
God.
Most of the law influencers get shit wrong all the time, and they aren't really that trustworthy. Anyway, in reality, there was a police investigation, but it didn't go anywhere, let alone prosecute. So Pink Chew claimed that she would put a pause on pressing criminal charges because she was afraid of Tectone retaliating, which I don't believe because he publicly said he would cooperate with the police. And also, if Pink Chew was actually afraid, she wouldn't have continued to attack Tectone legally. Personally, I think the only reason that a protective order was filed is because she wants to attack him, and there's no way in hell that she would have won a criminal case. Now, just so it's less confusing and because there's no video of this hearing, as we go over the transcript, I'll put pictures on the side of who is talking. That being said, Pink Chew's lawyer starts her opening statement by blaming Pink Chew's lack of evidence to corroborate her story on the fact that she's autistic. Pink Chew's primary argument here is that, as a person who was nearly 30 at the time, she didn't realize that she was being abused until someone else told her.
That's why we
because
don't have
she's
any
very slightly autistic.
evidence.
What, did they take that argument from TikTok? So anyway, you know, if there's like a mountain of evidence showing that this was all consensual, well, just ignore that because Pink Chew changed her mind after the breakup and after Tectone got into a relationship with a different woman. What a convenient set of circumstances. That being said, let's go to the first allegation of assault. Pink Chew said that she had recently gotten breast implants, so this is a plastic surgery-related allegation. Now, I'm going to redact some of this information to make it YouTube safe, but the page numbers are all there, so you can just look it up for yourself. Basically, the allegation was that Pink Chew could not perform because of her recent surgery, so Tectone found other non-consensual means, allegedly.
Much love to this queen. I mean, seriously, I'm sorry that you had to go through all of that and then probably get traumatized altogether one more time in the court process, but at least now you have a moment of respite.
To further elaborate on the context here, Pink Chew testifies that she had been living with Tectone in exchange for sexual favors. Personally, I don't believe this version of the story at all. After reading through the transcript, it is very clear to me that they were living together because they were in a relationship. For reference, Pink Chew and Tectone's relationship started in December of 2022, and they broke up around June or July of 2024. About a month later, in July or August, Tectone meets his now fiancée, Sophia, and a few months later, in November, Pink Chew accuses Tectone of sexual assault. Which brings us to the second allegation. Again, pictures are here to indicate who is in the conversation. If you see a Q, though, that means a lawyer is talking, and if you see an A, that's going to be either Tectone or Pink Chew talking. Anyway, Pink Chew said that she had just gotten lip filler, and Tectone had forced her into oral sex, which had ruined the lip filler. Geez, another plastic surgery-related incident? Do all of her allegations have some sort of plastic surgery involved? Now, is there any corroborating evidence that this happened? Not really. There may have been a doctor's appointment where she had to get the lip filler fixed.
My avatar.
However, that doesn't prove anything because she could have just as easily screwed up the filler through regular consensual activity or something else entirely. But these are pretty much the allegations of assault. Now, when I say that Pink Chew had no evidence of this stuff occurring, understand that her own testimony counts as evidence from a legal standpoint. So allow me to clarify what I mean. I'm saying she had no additional evidence to verify the truth of her story. And let me point out just how ridiculous this is. Tectone is a guy who is constantly on camera.
There's like a good 8 to 10 people who have already said, he didn't do it. We know he didn't do it. We were there when they said it happened. That never happened. They say there's a third girl. They don't exist. They don't realize that the entirety of, a large portion of my house is fucking filmed on the inside. I have security cameras on the inside. That's how fucking paranoid I am.
This is a guy who streams for multiple hours a day, plus the couple of streams that he did with Pink Chew. You're going to tell me that you have no footage, no audio recordings, and no text that make him look abusive or make him look like a stalker? You also have no testimony from other witnesses saying that Tectone was abusing you? This is despite the fact that there were 2 roommates living with them the entire time. So either Tectone is this master manipulator who can get away with all of this without a trace, which is a weird thing to argue because his opposition is constantly calling him stupid.
When he's literally I don't know how anyone fucking ever listened to this guy.
He's dumb as I honestly think he needs to be arrested just so he can experience what that is like, so he shuts the up and goes away.
I genuinely don't understand how someone could be so fucking stupid to think that this is a good response.
So either he is this master manipulator who can fool anyone, or none of this shit happened, in my opinion. On that note, Pink Chew's lawyer has finished questioning her client, so let's go to cross-examination from Tectone's lawyer, Joffrey. Before we get into this, though, it requires some backstory. For those of you who didn't know, Tectone was previously married for 10 years to a woman whose name is Jessica. They divorced a while back. Now, to me, the details here are kind of murky because an NDA was signed, and I only really have the court transcript to piece together what was going on. But remember how I said that Tectone has cameras everywhere? Well, it turns out that his ex-wife still had remote access to the cameras after the divorce, and allegedly, she was using some intimate footage between Tectone and Pink Chew to blackmail them. And how this didn't land his ex-wife in jail is beyond me. Anyway, a lawsuit was filed, and a part of this lawsuit included Pink Chew suing Tectone's ex-wife because she called her Tectone's sex slave. Let me repeat this. Pink Chew sued his ex-wife because she accused her of being victimized by Tectone. Pink Chew said it was defamatory to call her an abuse victim. Not only that, but this lawsuit occurs 1 month after her alleged incidents of abuse, and she says these claims about her from Tectone's ex-wife were disgusting lies. What a weird thing to say, right? So that's our first counter to Pink Chew's story, and just right there, throw the case out. You mean to tell me that someone called her an abuse victim and she spent money suing them to say, no, I'm not? The second part of this is that Pink Chew went to a mental hospital in July of 2024, around 1 to 2 months after the alleged victimizations. When she's being questioned by her lawyer, she states that she went to the hospital because she just had to get out of the house. And if your first thought was, that makes no sense, then I would agree with you. This sounds like a lie. Now, I'm not a fan of Illymation, but I do think she has a very insightful video on mental hospitals. People don't go to mental hospitals just because they wanted to get out of the house. They go because they're either a danger to others or they're afraid of harming themselves.
Facilities like this save lives every day. There are 2 types of admission. The first is voluntary, which is where you go to the emergency room and say, "Hi, I don't feel safe. Can you please help me?" And the second is involuntary, which is where your doctor or psychiatrist feels you're at grave risk to yourself or others. So they write you a note and send you to the hospital.
So it's a weird downplay from Pink Chew to say that she just needed to get out of the house. If she wanted to do that, she could have just checked herself into a hotel or something. Note that Pink Chew has more than enough money to do this. Also note that this admission into a mental hospital seems to have happened directly after Tectone broke up with her, so I'm guessing that the breakup caused thoughts of self-harm. Actually, it looks like the redactions here suggest something a little bit worse than self-harm. So honestly, I think checking herself into the mental hospital was a psychologically healthy thing to do. However, the issue with this hospital visit is that it works as evidence against her story of abuse. Let me start by saying that when she's being questioned by her lawyer, Pink Chew said that after she got back from Austin Oaks, the mental hospital, she moved in with her mom, but as she was getting her stuff from Tectone's house, she told a roommate of his about how afraid she was of Tectone. Now, anytime you go to the hospital or see a doctor, they're going to ask you, why are you here? Surely if Tectone was so abusive that she just had to get out of the house, and she had to tell his roommate how afraid she was, she would have also told the doctors, well, you see, I have this really abusive ex-boyfriend. But she didn't do that. In fact, the doctors specifically asked her if she had been a victim of abuse. Pink Chew says yes, but she doesn't mention Tectone. She mentions a prior non-Tectone relationship, and that's it. Keep in mind that the time period where she's alleging the abuse happened was 1 or 2 months before she goes to the mental hospital in July. Also keep in mind that Pink Chew testified that she told Tectone's roommate 3 or so days after this questioning from the mental hospital or around the same time that she was afraid of Tectone, noting that his roommate did not come in to testify on her behalf. She can't even get that corroborated. So I don't see how this can be considered as anything other than crucial evidence that Pink Chu is making all of these allegations up. Now, her argument for why she didn't report to the mental hospital that she had been assaulted by Tectone is because she just didn't see it that way at the time. But
I know I said I wouldn't pause all that much. I promise I will just make this quick. But I have this weird feeling because it's really weird that she suddenly had suicidal thoughts and self-harm thoughts enough to be sent to the hospital right after breaking up with him. Listen, I'm paranoid because I've known people who would do this, but some people do that shit just so that they can guilt trip their partner for breaking up with them or whatever. You know, being like, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I'm so bad that I need to go to the mental hospital because I'm a danger to myself, you know? So part of me, because I've seen so many people do that, part of me thinks that that might be what's going on, and if that is the case, that's fucking awful.
But again, immediately after she gets out of the hospital to collect her stuff, she tells Tectone's roommate about how scared she is. Conveniently, this change of story happens in a place where it couldn't be documented as evidence. Because, you know, if you were an abuse victim who is fleeing your house because you're afraid of your ex-boyfriend, certainly you would want to tell medical staff later so it could be used as evidence in a police investigation. This is why I don't believe anything that Pink Chu says. There are tons of holes in her story and really nothing to defend her outside of taking her word for it. But that's not all. Before Pink Chu goes to the mental hospital, there are text messages between her and Tectone, where Tectone, or John, says, "Text me when you're on your way, and please be safe." And then she tells him what hospital she's going to be at. He also says, "If you need me, just text me. I'm sorry you're going through this." So when I read stuff like that, I think, wow, there was so much documented evidence of Tectone being supportive, but when it comes to him being abusive, you just have to take people's word for it.
Yeah.
Isn't that odd? This is like no case of abuse that I've ever seen. Abusive people usually leave evidence everywhere because they can't help themselves.
Yep. I wouldn't consider my past relationship to necessarily be abusive, even though some people have said otherwise. I don't want to be considered a fucking victim. I will say that if you're really shitty in a relationship, you leave fucking a giant trail. You really do. You know, it's hard to hide that shit. You know? Because it's like, people outside of the relationship saw weird shit going on. So that's why I'm just like, if there's no proof that he was really like an abusive partner, I just don't trust that. Because even just a shitty partner, you'll see it. You'll absolutely fucking see it. So, yeah, no, I call cap.
Baby girl. Pink Chu and Tectone's lawyer Joffrey discuss her leaving the mental hospital, and there's this part where Joffrey says,
pisses me off.
I believe he's listed, and the rest is blacked out. Judging by the context clues, I'm guessing that he's saying that Tectone was listed as an emergency contact, considering that Tectone says stuff like, "If you need anything, let me know," and Pink Chu told him what hospital she was going to be at. So again, extremely weird behavior here, especially considering that Pink Chu communicates that her mom lives somewhere in the area. So why is she using her alleged abuser that she's afraid of as a contact instead of her mom? Moving on, let's talk about why a protection order was granted. In Texas, in order to get a protection order, the standard of proof is reasonable to believe. This is kind of a major issue for me when it comes to family court, and I think the law around this needs to be modified to prevent abuse, especially in cases like Tectone's where there is tons of counter evidence to his accuser's story. Reasonable to believe is a very low standard. It's like saying if one person thinks, yeah, that could have happened, that's enough to grant an order in Texas. This standard is even lower than the more likely than not to have happened standard, which is what we're all used to hearing about in civil court cases.
This is in Texas. I want to say this again. This is not California. This is not New York. This is not Illinois. This is not Massachusetts. This is Texas.
He's implying that it's impossible to get an order of protection in Texas when actually it seems to be fairly easy. Here's Michelle Locke, Pink Chu's lawyer, on her podcast, saying that the standard of proof in these kinds of courts is very low.
When it comes to marriage and there are abusive instances, how important is it for someone to have that documented?
Your testimony alone can be enough. And people think, well, really? I don't have to have pictures or bruises? I mean, while those things would be great and helpful, it's not a requirement because judges every day make decisions based on the credibility of witnesses. And that's the bottom line. And so the court's going to look at what you say, what he or she says, and then make the call on whether it's a believable story.
Let me remind you that Mike from PA is not a lawyer. He's an idiot propagandist who really seems to have his own boundary issues with women. Just because guns are more legal in Texas doesn't mean that this state always favors the right. A lot of bullshit occurs in Texas too. Also, this legal battle between Pink Chew and Tectone occurred in Travis County, which is where Austin is. Austin is like the California of Texas. But anyway, Pink Chew still has to prove that there is some sort of reason to believe that Tectone will be a danger to her. Before we go into this next section, I would like to point out that neither Michelle Locke or the judge really have a grasp over how social media works. Pink Chew's lawyer Michelle said in the transcripts that she doesn't really understand social media, and in this video that I found of the judge, she openly states that she doesn't really have an interest in being online.
And so, for me, I didn't even have social media, by the way, until I knew that I had to run.
Okay, so this is very important because essentially all of Pink Chew's evidence for why she needs an order of protection and why Tectone is an ongoing threat is because of his social media posts. And if you as a judge don't understand social media, you're going to miss a ton of nuance. It's actually to the point where this court decision is quite scary and possibly a strong violation of the First Amendment. Personally, I think Pink Chew is taking advantage of the judge's lack of knowledge of social media and using that to lie. To talk about that, let's go to Exhibit 16, I think. This post from Tectone is still live, so I'll just show the actual tweet. It says, "Another OnlyFans woman lying about rape, then just moves on. No damage done to them. Ruin a man's life for 3 years. Why is this so common?" This is from October 21st of 2025, nearly a year after Tectone was accused, and he's signal boosting a post talking about a friend of his from OTK, who I guess was falsely accused. I don't know that situation too well, but that's what's being talked about. Pink Chew says that she believes that the tweet was about her, and then she says that Tectone makes posts like this to try to get his fans to attack her because she does OnlyFans.
What the fuck
which
are you
is
talking
retarded
about?
because if you look at the comments on the tweet, you can see that people aren't talking about Pink Chew.
Yeah,
You can't
what the
even find her
fuck?
name by doing a text search on the page. In fact, you can't see this in the court transcript, but since this tweet is still live, we know who
Bro.
Tectone is referring to in this tweet because he's quote tweeted a post talking about Azalea Lexi. So how in the hell is this comment about Pink Chew? By the way, this is in stark difference to her allegation
Everything is
post,
about
where the top
me.
comment essentially is saying, "Hey, you're talking about Tectone, right?" The irony here is that Pink Chew herself made the argument in court that people wouldn't know who she's talking about because Tectone's name wasn't mentioned in her tweet. But if you know anything about the internet, the minute you start vague posting like this, tons of people in the comments are going to start asking, "Oh my god, who is she talking about?" Which will prompt all the know-it-alls to try to be the first person to say that it's Tectone. In fact, here's me doing this with the false allegations against Turkey Tom. You can see
The
that I don't
vague
mention Tom in the
post
post.
king.
People are asking who I'm talking about, and if you scroll through the comments, you can see several people explaining the reference. This is not like a secret behavior that people have. Anytime some sort of inside joke or a test question is posted on social media, tons of people go to the comment section looking for the person who will explain everything. So in my opinion, Pink Chew left Tectone's name out of this post to prevent a defamation lawsuit, but left in enough clues for people to easily figure out who she was talking about, so her followers would say who it was for her. If she only wanted her friends to know about these allegations like she said in court, she wouldn't have posted it on social media. Anyway, back to Tectone. Here's where it gets scary. Remember that the order of protection was granted, meaning that Tectone is not allowed to talk about Pink Chew. Her evidence that this tweet was about her was purely on the basis of Tectone bringing up OnlyFans, and because she does OnlyFans. She actually makes this argument several times. Here's another one. Exhibit 20. This tweet is also still alive, so I'll just bring it up. He's asking for OnlyFans models to stop giving life advice because you can see them naked for less than a Fortnite battle pass.
Where's her dignity? Oh, I don't know. I heard she's selling it for $5.
This is another post where if you scroll down, you can see that nobody is talking about Pink Chew, yet she is suggesting that these posts are targeted at her and designed to train Tectone's audience into hating her. Now, if you were a judge who doesn't use social media that much, you would think, oh, well, that makes sense. Obviously, he's only mentioning OnlyFans because Pink Chew does OnlyFans. Why would anybody else talk about that? Except talking about OnlyFans girls is an entire meta of content creation that has existed for years. And I don't know, maybe it has something to do with people like Morgpie trying to bend Twitch's rules so she can show her boobs to 13-year-olds and try to get them addicted to pornography. Maybe some of these women deserve to be criticized, so citing these posts as threats and possibly suggesting that Tectone can never talk about OnlyFans because of the order of protection, I think is a massive violation of the First Amendment. Second, in the same way that she cites these posts about OF, she also cites Tectone talking about illegal aliens as a threat towards her, saying, well, I'm half Mexican, so I'm almost a minority, and that means he's victimizing me with these posts. If this type of post counts as talking about Pink Shoe, then Tectone, as a social media influencer, can't talk about the most pressing issues of the past year because his ex-girlfriend is half Mexican? This is very stupid. She continues, and I think this is the most ridiculous part, and I think it's where she takes the most advantage of the judge's ignorance of social media. She says that Tectone makes call-out videos on certain influencers. These kinds of videos, by the way, are extremely common on YouTube. I mean, this reads like she's suggesting that YouTube drama should be illegal. She says here that if a protective order isn't granted, then he will continue relentlessly harassing and threatening her to the point where her life will be in danger. This is absolutely ridiculous. Over the past handful of days, Tectone and Miskiff have made like 18 videos on each other. By her logic, you would think that both of them would have been dead 10 times over by now.
Oh my god, it's just like, oh my god, this person made a video on me. I'm in danger. Like, oh my god, shut up. Shut the fuck up, dude. Holy hell. Oh, people are such fucking babies. For real. It's just so funny to me, you know? Also, hello, Raiders. Hi, what's up? Roge Waffles. Welcome. How was your stream? What were you doing? Thank you for the wade. And thank you for the follow. Hello. How many souls would drama tubers have claimed if making videos on others was like Death Note? Oh my god. It was good. That's good to hear. Do you like waffles? Do you? I mean, I like waffles. I love waffles. I like them a lot more than pancakes, just because the fucking syrup and butter can get into the little pockets.
Enjoy the taste of
you know what I mean?
despair.
They can get into the little pockets in the waffle, and it's like so fucking delicious. So you hate pancakes? Okay, shut the fuck up. No! No, I like both. I just like one more. Breakfast tier list? Oh my god, I should start doing tier lists at some point, because I feel like that would be funny. Also the fucking... Also the fucking Miskiff kissing Tectone fucking pictures. Like, what the fuck? That's so funny. That is so funny. Oh man. Anyways, yeah. That's just stupid to say that, like, fucking... like, making drama videos, like, endangers people. Like, no, it doesn't. Unless somebody is, like, doing something like, doxing somebody in their video, saying, like, their full name, address, everything, then no, you're not really endangering people by just talking about drama that has to do with them. You know, you'd actually have to, like, go out of your way to put them in harm's way. Like I said, with doxing, sharing somebody's full name, address, and all that, anybody can show up to their door, people can SWAT them, and, you know, SWAT team, can possibly fucking kill them. Like, I'm just saying, it's like, it feels like murder.
Keep in mind that between the breakup in July and the time that Pink Shoe made her allegations on November 20th, 2024, I can't find a single instance where Pink Shoe's name is mentioned by Tectone, and she certainly doesn't provide any mentions outside of his post on November 22nd. And keep the context here in mind. Tectone and Pink Shoe break up. Tectone is silent about Pink Chew until she accuses him of assault. Then Tectone makes a post saying, "I'm going to sue you if you don't apologize." In this context, he's just defending himself. Like he is being legally punished here for defending himself against allegations that had no corroborating evidence.
I think this is the main reason why Tectone has become so extreme. And whenever you think about it, really calling somebody a rapist is one of like the top 3 things that you can say to somebody that is career destroying, career ending, or damaging.
Right, that's a career ending allegation. And during the court case, Tectone
has
said that
no
he was
need to
dropped
hold
from his
back
partnership
anymore.
with OTK almost
He's
immediately after
gone
Pink Chew's
completely
allegations.
mask
By
off,
the way, if
nuclear.
you're thinking she must be the innocent party because she filed for the protective order, note that protective
why
orders
not?
get abused
Everything's already
actually quite
fucked
a lot.
anyways.
In fact, if you watched my video on Alexa Nicholas, who was falsely accused of leaking sealed court documents by a good friend of Taylor Lorenz, you would know that she mentioned that she had a stalker who was harassing her and her family. That stalker filed a restraining order against her. So yes, these orders
Demon
can
time.
be weaponized. And speaking of that, here's the fun part.
It's
I
demon
think
time.
this was all a coordinated effort against Tectone from multiple streamers. Let's move on to another stupid argument that Pink Chew makes that you would only think is valid if you didn't understand social media. On page 144, Pink Chew says that Tectone destroyed her streaming career when he made his post on November 22nd.
Excuse me,
now,
what?
personally, I don't know the validity of her claim. She provides no evidence of this outside of saying that's what happened, and she could have just as easily moved her own Twitch channel to hide evidence that Tectone wasn't actually abusive, since they did a lot of streams.
I'm gonna assume that you're just making a joke and not actually being like doing like the whole Deku voice and be like, Gaikun, could you be my Discord kitten? Please. I'm gonna assume that. Oh.
Together. But nonetheless, she's suggesting that her online career was over and her life was ruined, which is stupid because her primary income is Fansly and OnlyFans. It's stupid because hating on OnlyFans creators only makes them more popular. Everyone who is good at social media knows that. That's why OF chicks go on podcasts like Whatever or Fresh and Fit and say dumb stuff. It's to promote their content.
When you got kicked off of Fresh and Fit the first time, how much money did you make, girl, afterwards? Like, how many...
How
Fresh and
much?
Fit,
How
there's
much
no
what?
one that does more for OnlyFans women than Fresh
Huh?
and Fit. You have helped sex workers more than anybody, I think, in the world. You have given us the world. Every time I come on your show, my money goes way up. And then he kicked me off, and then he invited me back on. So
The only bad press that you can get for OnlyFans is being unattractive. People don't care about the morality of a porn star. It's actually kind of a problem because you can inadvertently
money.
make the thing more popular by criticizing it. So Pink Chew suggesting that her life was over after a single tweet
First,
from
you have
Tectone,
to
where
pay
keep in
every
mind,
mod.
he was defending himself against allegations with no
It's
corroborating
1,000
evidence.
per
It's
mod.
his right to do
Dude,
that.
no,
so
no,
Pink
no,
Chew
no, don't
suggesting
start
that her life
naming a
was over
price.
after that tweet couldn't be further from the truth. She's now more popular than ever and has more social media followers than Tectone between Instagram and TikTok. In fact, don't take my word for it. Take it from Mujin, who said on Twitter, "Let it be known that from this point onward,
No
anyone still caught
refunds.
defending Tectone is purposefully ignoring facts for what is most likely a desperate and pathetic attempt at gaining favor or
Shin's just
clout."
trying to make a buck.
I mean, maybe, though I'm not sure what facts he was talking about. Note that he said this before the transcript was made available, so real smart of him to not wait until the evidence was public. However, you can see that he is very much on Pink Chew's side, and more importantly, you can see him stating here that she makes
Tectone, bald
significantly
man.
more money than Tectone.
Yeah,
Weird because a
bald
statement like
man.
that makes her look like she's the one who actually has more power, and thus
Big
makes her look like
baldy.
the aggressor. But here's the part where things get interesting. Again, you would have to understand social media to recognize this stuff. On this page, page 144, Pink Chew mentions a girl named Morgan, and then she says that she went to Los
Slap
Angeles
me a
to do
fat
collabs.
20 and I can do
I think
something
it
for
was a
you
mistake to
instead.
say this because
Hey. Subaru? Is that your name? Fucking Bob wants to be your Discord kitten for 20 bucks. You willing to take it?
Morgan is almost certainly Morg Pie, a person who Pink Chew has done numerous collabs with.
Not me. That's funny because I picked that card in a different group and it was me.
Daddy needs you to stop
I'm a big
talking.
one.
Again, she's done a number of collabs with Morg Pie, like this one here at the gym. God, she must edit her photos a lot. I'm not even looking at the same person when she's on video and in a place where she can't cake on makeup. Anyway, there's tons of video evidence of them interacting with each other and tons of tweets and stuff, so this person, Morgan, is
Real
almost
citrus,
certainly
real.
Morgpie. Why is that interesting? Well, it's interesting because one of the things that Morgpie is famous for is helping signal boost false allegations against the YouTubers who run a channel called Super Mega. Turkey Tom made a huge video on it.
Super Mega is a comedy gaming channel with almost 1 million subscribers, run by Matt Watson and Ryan McGee. Over the past 2 years, the channel has found itself mired in endless controversy. However, none would prove as devastating as those levied in July of 2023. That month, a cosplayer named Lex accused Super Mega's channel artist, Dawn, of SA. Matt and Ryan were named for mishandling the situation.
All girls do
This
is
sparked
eat
enough
hot chip
backlash
and
for a
lie.
whole
Did
new
you
wave
not
of
know that,
accusations
Mocha?
to surface from former friends and employees. Lex's outright lies in her own video poisoned the well, and if her initial story about Dawn was true, it is severely discredited by the various falsehoods she spread. These falsehoods were supported by her boyfriend, Ethan is Online, their friend, Nick is Not Green, their other friend, Leighton Stollard, Morgpie, and even Rav. All of these people spread provable lies to smear Super Mega as a brand.
Super Mega was a popular variety channel that had a podcast, and this was quite the Turkey Tom video. It's kind of like an epic set of false allegations. But where Morgpie plays a role is that she had a crush on one of the owners named Matt. Matt didn't want to pursue a relationship, but they hooked
all
up
of these
twice,
girls,
and then I
man,
think
why do
Matt
they
chose a
have to
different
lie?
girl over
True,
her.
goddamn
Honestly, I
points,
cried my mom's over that guy. I was like, give me one of your shirts. You know what I mean? So I posted a picture of me wearing the shirt I took of his onto my personal Twitter, not like my big one, but my other one. And he texted me after ghosting me, after I asked him if he wanted to hang out again that night. He didn't respond to me asking if he wanted to hang out again. He responded with a screenshot of the post and was like, hey, can you take this down? Like, people have seen me in that shirt, like they know that shirt. Can you just take down this post?
Did you hear the part where she said she made the post on a second account? Kind of like similar to what Pinkchu did. What an odd coincidence. To quickly sum things up, Morgpie became friends
Very
with a disgruntled
strange.
ex-Super Mega employee named Leighton, whose goal was to do whatever he could to ruin their career. Morgpie's purpose was to basically signal boost and give validity to
Everyone's
all the provably
behaving
false
for
things
the
that
most
Leighton was
part.
saying about Super Mega. During this time, she also doxes the ex-girlfriend and current girlfriend of one of the owners, and it seems like the doxing was intentional to get back at him for picking another girl over her. Again, these are very familiar circumstances.
So I was just talking
Mostly.
about personal details being unnecessarily mentioned and weaponized to make me look worse. And unfortunately, more people have jumped on that bandwagon. One of those people being Morgan, aka Morgpie. Morgan not only brought my current girlfriend into the situation on stream without her consent, she also name dropped my girlfriend and revealed that we were in a relationship, which was not public information. I'm very private about my relationships, so this was a big blow. Morgan also brought my ex-girlfriend into the picture without her consent and has strongly hurt her because of this. She lied about conversations with my ex-girlfriend. She wrongly stated that I had been having a multiple-month affair with my current girlfriend while I was dating my ex-girlfriend. She also lied about not knowing who my current girlfriend was because she did know who that was and she used it as a segue to name drop her. She also falsely claimed that I was cheating on my current girlfriend, which is not true. They are both being harassed viciously and their personal lives are being used as weapons to make me look worse, and I think that's completely unacceptable.
And by the way, even though the allegations were false, they still succeeded. Super Mega took a huge hit, and it really hasn't been the same since, even after Super Mega was exonerated in the eyes of the public. So if you're wondering why people do these tactics and coordinate these ops on Discord and stuff, it's because they work. So where am I going with all this? Well, Pinkchu's official story is that she thought her relationship with Tectone was all consensual until after the breakup and after she confided in a friend who told her that actually she was being abused. And yes, this sounds very much like I consented to sex and then changed my mind later. It's like 2015 college feminist behavior. Anyway, my personal opinion is that the friend who Pinkchu talked to was Morgpie, which is why her name randomly slips in the transcript. And I think the actual reason that Pinkchu is doing all of this is because she's mad that Tectone broke up with her, and she's mad that he is with someone else after she clearly was still into him when the relationship ended, based on texts that were shown in court. And what I mean is that on page 113, after the breakup, before she goes into the mental hospital, she's talking about how much she loves him and says, "I'm sorry if I ever hurt you. I'm going to get a full psych evaluation and get some real help." So I've read certain parts of this transcript a lot of times, particularly this part, and here it sounds like the actual story is that she was having regular psychological breakdowns. He got tired of putting up with it, so her going to the mental hospital was like, "No, wait, I swear I'll change." I would also guess that she was threatening self-harm if he broke up with her, which is why she's saying, "I'm sorry if I ever hurt you," which again makes her look like the abuser because threatening self-harm is emotional blackmail. Honestly, this visit to the mental hospital looks like some sort of bargain to get him back after the breakup, and I think the actual reason that Pink Chew acted out on social media is because she's pissed off that Tectone moved on to somebody else. Based on the information that I've shown, I don't think this is that much of a stretch. Now, pay attention to who Pink Chew's friend Morg Pie is friends with. Would it shock you if I said that Hassan Piker is a friend of hers? I don't know how every bad thing on social media always relates back to this social circle, but it seems to be the case. Why is that important? Well, Hassan Piker has this ongoing war with Asmongold, probably because he's mad that Asmon is more famous than him. Hassan likes to sit back and have his little lackeys do all the dirty work for him. This is a famous tactic of his, and he primarily works by not directly saying that he has certain values, but he will signal boost all the people who have the values that he wants to promote by watching their content on his stream. That being said, Tectone is friends with Asmongold. Hassan wants to attack Asmongold in any way that he can, so I think his lackeys came up with a plot to destroy Tectone. They do this a lot. Recently, Girl Hassan and promoter of incest, aka Denims, randomly attacked Emiru for being friends with Asmongold.
Promoter
and for
of
not talking
incest?
about her
Wait, what the
politics,
fuck
which
did I
was
miss?
stupid and pointless.
Racist.
When did
Chud.
that happen?
Ember is friends with Asmongold, Lakari, Tectone, plus she thinks Ethan Klein's lawsuits are justified.
Asmongold's a bad person. Tectone is a bad person.
But going back to Tectone, seeing that Morg Pie has already been involved in conspiracy behavior against Super Mega, I don't think it's that unreasonable to say that this tactic is being repeated a lot. Ethan Klein being yet another example of a person who Hassan's social circle has conspired against. So basically, the lackeys create the noise, and then Hassan does stuff like signal boost false information about Tectone that was said by Miskiff.
Apparently, Miskiff sent like a court reporter to the court to take notes in this process. Then he brought Hasanabi saying, like how when he shocked his dog. So apparently, he did a right-wing pivot, and he thought that, but Hasanabi bad would work in a court of law. This is why I always say nobody grifts to the left.
Sorry, that last line wasn't super relevant, but it was so stupid that I had to include it. If you read the court transcript, it was actually Pink Chew's lawyer who brings up that Hassan abuses animals, not Tectone. And the reason it was brought up was because of a retarded counter-argument that Pink Chew's lawyer made about the allegations against Tectone having no effect on how much hate he gets, because he brings up things like Hassan shocking his dog. It was such a stupid part of the transcript because Pink Chew's lawyer is arguing that Pink's pretty direct allegations against Tectone on Twitter of one of the most horrific crimes didn't really have an effect on how many threats he gets because nobody could figure out that she was talking about him despite numerous people in the comments saying that it was Tectone. But when Tectone says any random thing about OnlyFans, even when he's showing that he's referencing a different person, it's an immediate threat to Pink Chew's life. So again, I think there's a bigger thing going on here where a bunch of people are collaborating with Pink Chew to try to destroy Tectone, Morg Pie being one of them. By the way, these people are often stupid, so they leave tons of evidence lying around. Here's Miskiff going on a huge tirade during his Tectone video, where he's basically blowing Hassan and the rest of the LA streamer scene.
You attacked Hassan for months, years now, shitting on Hassan, farming so much hate on the guy, acting like he's a problem. You're farming hate on Hassan Piker all fucking day, Frogan, people that are doing shit. You attacked Pokimane, Cutie Cinderella.
I don't think it's that much of a stretch to say that these people are talking, especially considering they live in the same area. I mean, Miskiff flat out admits to talking to Pink Chew, but you know, not out of concern for her well-being, but to point out that she didn't think it was weird when he shook her hand for too long that one time.
Then me and his ex-girlfriend started to talk, and I'm like, what? And she's like, yeah, I never ever said that in my fucking life. Why the fuck would I care about that? Like, I did not shake her hand a long time.
You can watch Miskiff for about 60 seconds and easily see that this guy only cares about himself. Personally, I think all of this drama farming for him is just to make people not pay attention to his ex-girlfriend Emiru's allegations, saying that he was pretty abusive.
After like all of that rough stuff happened was
calling
when
the kettle
other
black.
Domestic abuse stuff really started. He would destroy furniture in front of me. He would throw things in front of me and near me. Destroy walls. Again, you can go see this in some of his VODs in his bedroom. The holes in the wall. There would be times where he was upset at me and I would go to my stream room and literally lock myself in to get away from him, and he would be banging on the door and screaming at me. At the time, he also would more often do things like if we were driving in the car together, he would be going like 150 miles an hour, and like one time he even said like, well, now we're both gonna die, like threatening to kill both of us.
Interesting story. So we have Miskiff talking to Pinkchu. Well, of course he was talking to Pinkchu because he couldn't have known about the court date and where to send his court reporter to take a bunch of factually inaccurate notes. In fact, this idiot friend of Miskiff's who goes by Axion publicly admits to being invited to the court by Pinkchu.
He knows me. I think he tried to get me kicked out or something. I can only assume, that's not for sure, because the bailiff came over and asked me, "Are you here for her?" And she was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Yeah." Did Pink know? I said, "Yeah, she signed me up to be there."
What an idiot to have admitted that. So now we know that Miskiff and Axion's involvement was directly approved by Pinkchu, which is interesting because it seems to be the case that Miskiff has gone on a full-on disinformation campaign against Tectone, where he spreads numerous lies that are easy to disprove if you just look at the court transcript. So now I believe this chick even less. If she was being honest, then she wouldn't have to side with people who constantly make statements of fact that are easy to verify as false. Here's another stupid one that Miskiff said.
And has to pay all of her attorney fees, which is hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's not a small price.
Miskiff, if this is how factually accurate you are in reporting a story, then you should go work for CNN. The fees were around $15,000. It's said out loud in the courtroom, so his friend would have heard it. And you think a guy like Miskiff, who has his own allegations of abuse and is saying they aren't true, would be more careful to accurately report information, especially considering that this stuff is so easy to look up. Anyway, Miskiff also graciously leaked his own DMs, showing that he was talking to Mike from PA, another Hassan orbiter, who went on to repeat other bombastic things about Tectone.
So there you have it, chat. Tectone is a rapist. He is a stalker. He's a danger to the community, and he should absolutely 100% be permanently banned from Twitch. And can someone explain to me why he's not been permanently banned from Twitch?
That is real crazy coming from a guy who was trying to get one of his viewers to assassinate a YouTuber he didn't like. Or was him simping over the $5 a month girl the more egregious offense? And last, as far as I've been able to find, I think Denims is a part of this as well, because she was openly saying that it was Tectone being accused of sexual assault before that was public. So personally, in my opinion, I think this whole situation was not because Pinkchu was afraid of Tectone. I think it was a coordinated effort by people who hate Tectone to try to ruin his career. I mean, also she has no proof that he's abusive outside of her saying he is. And let me elaborate on what I'm talking about. When Emiru accused Miskiff of being abusive, she brought receipts. She had Discord messages and then like a million schizo texts that he sent her after the breakup. Now I'm more likely to believe what she says because she can show documented behavior that supports her accusations. As for Tectone, the only time he mentions Pinkchu is after she accuses him of abuse, and what's really going on here is that she made an allegation with no corroborating evidence. Tectone says that's not true, and now he's getting legally punished for it. It's actually disturbing how often these types of situations happen. I mentioned recently that Turkey Tom was falsely accused by an ex-girlfriend of his in a situation that is strikingly similar to Tectone's, where 4 days after the breakup, she goes on to Kiwi Farms to accuse him of physical abuse, filming without consent,
people do this,
and engaging in weird
unfortunately.
fetishes.
Recently, I've been accused by an ex-girlfriend, along with an ex-partner, of non-consensually filming sexual encounters, being so rough and inconsiderate during sexual encounters that it bordered on assault, encouraging eating disorders, being into age play, along with a litany of other completely baseless, false accusations.
The reality was that his ex-girlfriend, Rowan, was actively consenting to everything, including being filmed. She had a bunch of creepy fetishes, and she was trying to push Tom into behavior that he didn't want to engage with.
He never asked me. He would just pull out his phone and record. I wouldn't notice until maybe 30 seconds in a minute or a minute into it.
Now, I obviously can't and would never show these videos to anyone, but in them, it's undeniable that she is staring directly into the camera from the moment the video starts. Because the reality is that every single time we recorded, I had explicit permission. Rowan texts me saying, quote, "Rape thing is so hot." My response to this is consensual sex is good.
It's funny because Tom sends texts that the FBI is watching. I just want to make sure that we've established that this is all consensual, okay? Somebody knew this was coming.
In the interview, it stated that our breakup took place in December and that after that she realized how bad it was and she felt the need to contact Katie, who we're going to get into later.
Gee, where have I heard that one before? If you watch Tom's video on the false allegations against him, it's an incredibly similar story to Tectone's, except I think Tom is a little bit more conscientious about this stuff, and so he made sure to have evidence of his ex openly saying that she would blackmail him if they didn't get back together.
Immediately after I told Rowan that I wanted to break up with her, she began threatening to post about me online.
I'm gonna make it hard for you to ever be in a relationship.
Okay, Rowan, I just want to move on and have my life, and you'll move on and have your life.
Shit.
And we can be in our own corners. We don't have to do damage to each other.
Like, do you think we'll ever be able to see each other?
After the way these conversations have gone today, I really don't think so.
Why?
Because you're like threatening to blackmail me.
I'm not. Well, if you don't come see me, then I will.
You know what's great about all this? Despite that Tom has
Well,
her
if you don't
recorded
come
saying
see
that
me,
she
then I
will
will.
blackmail him, there really isn't much remedy
My
you can get
God,
against someone
girl.
for false allegations unless you sue them for defamation, which is expensive and hard to prove, and it's why people feel
Girl.
safe in falsely accusing somebody. And then asshats like Hassan will boost the false allegations without critical thought or saying, where's the evidence?
By the way, one of your OG slop tuber ops, Turkey Tom, also caught a sexual assault
But it
allegation
can't be
where he
that
physically
good. What the
abused two
fuck
of his
is wrong
exes.
with
This
your
didn't even reach your radar because he's laying low. No, it didn't reach my radar because I have so many fucking ops that have done like sexual assault that I don't even know who the fuck this one is. But that's crazy.
There he is, just agreeing with and validating the allegation with no pushback, despite knowing nothing about it. Luckily, Tom knew the exact way to humiliate his ex for blackmailing him and how to prove his innocence. But for average people, this can be life-destroying, and there's not really much you can do about it. Anyway, let's go to the court decision.
Allegedly, Turkey
Like
Tom is
everyone
just
else,
that
I
good.
already knew the results before I read this transcript, and I was still
Damn.
shocked to see this. Based on the testimony
Bro
and the
got
evidence
the
that's been provided to
skills.
the court does find that there are reasonable grounds to believe that the applicant is the victim of sexual assault. The court makes the additional finding that there are reasonable grounds to believe that the applicant is the victim of stalking and will grant a 10-year
goated with
protective
his
order.
turkey.
The
That's
court means
wild.
the judge, by the way. The judge made this decision, just to make it clear that this was not a trial by jury. Some additional things. Tectone has to pay $15,000 in lawyer fees to Pink Chew. He can't go anywhere near her. Who cares about that? He obviously doesn't want to go near her. He has lost his right to own a firearm for 10 years, which is nuts considering she didn't really have any evidence that Tectone was dangerous. And he's not allowed to talk about her, which again is also ridiculous, not because he can't say the name Pink Chew for 10 years, but because of the criteria they consider to be a conversation about Pink Chew. As in, if Tectone ever talks about OnlyFans in
This
a negative
part.
light, is he liable for criminal charges? This is insane.
Yeah.
Knowing nothing going in, I don't think any reasonable person would have agreed with the judge here. So I started researching on who this person is.
Yep.
Judge Dimple Malhotra. If you go to her website, it basically describes her as an activist who started out by working in San Francisco, California. Remember how I said that Austin is the California of Texas? Also this.
It is so incredibly important that we celebrate and embrace diversity. And I think it's just so important for, even for this courtroom, when people walk into this courtroom and they're from different ethnicities, cultural backgrounds, socioeconomic statuses, to be able to walk in and see someone who looks like me,
Uh-oh. I see where this is
think
going.
provides a certain level of comfort. to them.
An immigrant who grew up in the U.S. with a family environment deeply rooted in Indian culture. Judge Dimple Malhotra is the first and only person of South Asian descent elected to a judicial seat in Travis County history. Oh, great. So she's one of those people where we have to focus on their race instead of their qualifications.
You know, oftentimes I think, especially for me, being an immigrant, being a woman of color.
Basically, I'm saying the judge is woke. Now, there were a bunch of arguments made by Pink Chew's lawyer that didn't really make sense to me. I mean the ones where she brings up Tectone talking about anti-white racism. What does that have to do with this case? What does it have to do with Pink Chew? Why did Pink Chew bring up that she's half Mexican? Why are they making arguments that are irrelevant and would clearly make a judge who ran as a Democrat think that Tectone is a racist? Keep in mind that this court case is occurring on January 23rd of 2026, which is during a bunch of anti-ICE
sounds
riots
like
and after Renee Good died.
manipulation.
These are very politically polarized things to bring up that I think aren't relevant to Tectone's case. I'm guessing that maybe Pink Chew's lawyer did some research on the judge, and maybe this is why Judge Malhotra didn't notice things like Pink Chew's lawyer victim-blaming Tectone for his abuse as a child in her opening statements, something that was immediately noticeable to me. I mean, this statement right here very much makes it seem like Pink Chew was trying to use
Oh my god. Hold on.
immediately noticeable to me. I mean, this statement right here very much makes it seem like Pink Chu was trying to use shame to force Tectone into sex acts that he was uncomfortable with because of his childhood trauma. Wouldn't it be ironic if that were the case?
Because you spent your career doing domestic violence cases and you have a background, some might think that it would be hard for you to be impartial as the judge.
Right.
So how do you maintain your impartiality?
As a prosecutor, I took an oath to seek justice, not conviction. And so people have to remember that and that not to
Sorry,
say
I
that
was
there
trying
aren't
to read
prosecutors in the
everything that
world
he
who are
said,
doing the wrong
and I'm
thing.
just like,
Unfortunately,
holy
with every
fuck.
profession, you have people who really shouldn't be in that profession, who are there for the wrong reason. I took an oath as a judge to be fair and impartial. And that is also incredibly important. People walking into your courtroom deserve your impartiality and to listen to their side of the story.
That was hard to listen to considering her decision on Tectone's case. How do you stay impartial? That's easy. The answer is she doesn't. Now, this does seem like a random question to ask, so why was it brought up? Well, the answer to that, I think, is a much bigger issue than the diversity stuff from earlier. The answer, I think, is a massive conflict of interest. I believe she was asked that question because a few years prior to this interview, there was an article written on her about how a lawyer got her taken off his case because of her domestic violence activism. Now, I think that trying to stop domestic violence is great. However, I also agree with the defense attorney Steve Brand, who says that her activism makes her biased towards alleged victims, and there's no way he could win a case with her as a judge. He also kind of recommends that every defense lawyer should be filing a motion to remove her from their case. And personally, after reading the transcript of Tectone's hearing, I agree. And in my armchair internet lawyer opinion with 2020 hindsight, Tectone's lawyer should have gotten Judge Dimple removed and gone with somebody else. I'm curious how many other people like Tectone she's done this to, where the accuser has no corroborating evidence mixed in with strong counter evidence against her story.
A lot of people don't know that there's a huge intersection between gun violence and domestic violence. All the studies that have been done show us that over half of the cases where there have been mass shootings, the mass shooter has had a history of domestic violence.
Did I hear that correctly? Is this why Tectone has to be treated like a felon for something that, after reading the transcript, I don't think he did? It looks like she's on some sort of anti-gun crusade, which is why she took his access to firearms away for a decade. For a decade, when he's a streamer,
Holy
which
shit.
puts his life in danger. Has she ever heard of the phrase correlation does not equal causation? What evidence do you have that Tectone's going to crash out and become like a mass shooter or something? Is this
Oh
why
my
Pink Chu's lawyer
God.
tried to associate him with white supremacy? Is it also why Pink Chu's lawyer, immorally in my opinion, pretended to be a medical expert on schizophrenia to frame Tectone as an unmedicated psycho who could break any time? By the way, Tectone got re-diagnosed and he doesn't have schizophrenia.
I went to a psychiatrist yesterday. Guys, I'm not schizophrenic. The psychiatrist believes the reason why I see things that aren't there, mainly, well, at night, is due to the fact that I got stabbed in my left eye and my right eye is normal. And so they believe that my eyeballs are causing me to temporarily hallucinate things that aren't there because they're not signaling my brain properly. And what they believe that I have is anxiety with bad vision, as well as unresolved childhood trauma. And so I was going to actually try to get medicated. They said I do not require medication.
You have to read the transcript to get to the level of fuck these people that I'm at. Basically what's happened here is that to a judge who appears to be in favor of DEI and appears to be anti-gun, Pink Chu's lawyer framed Tectone as a violent, unmedicated, schizophrenic neo-Nazi. Tectone is also bald, so he might as well be seen as a skinhead, too. No wonder this trial ended the way it did. This is so messed up, and I don't just think this is a violation of the First and the Second Amendment, but also a violation of the Eighth Amendment against cruel and unusual punishment. It's also clear to me, in my opinion, based on the evidence that I've shown, that a big part of the reason that Pink Chu filed for this protective order is to avoid a defamation lawsuit.
Just for him.
Maybe Tectone's biggest mistake here was being openly arrogant around all this during his live streams, but it's hard to blame him because who in the hell would have thought that he would have lost this case based on the evidence in the court transcripts? And you know what the real messed up thing is? Well, I said it already. Pink Chu most likely will not receive any consequences for
Balls
this.
is beautiful.
And Tectone
Never
will probably
forget
not
that.
be able to win an appeal because of how appeals court works.
Never
the sad
forget
truth is
it.
that there is very little recourse for victims of false allegations. And if Pink Chu were found to be lying, which in
Unification
my
being
opinion,
bald,
she
exactly.
was, there's basically nothing that you can
Bald
do
is
outside of
beautiful.
suing for defamation, which is incredibly expensive, hard to prove, and Tectone likely would not win a defamation case because the order of protection was granted. Well, if he's even allowed to file a lawsuit like that at this point. On top of that, this horrendous court decision will give protection to people such as Hassan Piker, Denims, Mike from PA, and Miskiff when they call Tectone an abuser.
I'll
when
let
they
us finish and
repeatedly
then I'll
lie
say
about the
something
facts
that
of
was
the case.
like
There was also,
referenced to in
and
the
this is
chat.
confirmed, he had recordings of some of the sexual assaults and his victim in sexually compromising positions and was ordered to delete all of them or else he was going to prison that day. The judge said, if you don't delete them right now, I'm going to put you in prison myself.
This is yet another lie. This did not happen. All the judge said was to not share explicit content of Pink Chew that was privately filmed. As for Tectone, on his return to live streaming after a long break, he stated that he wants to respect the court's decision and move on.
I lost the civil case. I did. But I do genuinely want to respect the court's decision. I believe, even though I lost the case, I do believe that this still gets me to where I want to go, which is for all parties to simply move on. That's pretty much all I want, is for everybody to go their separate ways, to be able to move on and find solace and peace in their life. Genuinely.
That's a very kind way to put it. I'd be a lot more mad. I mean, I was furious at the court's decision after doing the research, and this isn't even my life. But in times like this, I think we can look back on the words of wisdom from Keemstar about it being a stupid idea to date a chick who does OnlyFans. Anyway, thanks for watching, follow me on Twitter, and I'll see you in the next video.
Okay, so, I was gonna say, even though I think that there's a lot of stupid people right now on the left, I don't think fighting back with violence is the answer, because there's already people from the left fighting the right with violence, and it's just causing everything to go to shit and be hostile. I don't think two wrongs make a right, is what I was gonna say. That's really it, you know? Because yeah, there are a lot of stupid people, but there's also, it's not everyone. Filthy Frank fucking sound clip. Violence is so pointless and mindless. Yeah. So like, I understand not really being a fan of the left, but I really do think that you have to, I never said never fight back, but I think doing things in a violent way just doesn't solve anything, you know? Because right now the left is a lot of the times being like, oh, we're just fighting back, we're just fighting back. Like, no, you're not just fighting back, you're like assaulting people. You know? Like, don't do that. I'm just saying that it's important to understand the nuance and stuff, because when you start hating a whole group, you also are grouping in people who have done nothing wrong, you know? Like, half of the people who are here are queer. That includes me too, so, you know, like, I'm not over here hating anybody for, being on the right, on the left, or whatever. As long as you're not a lunatic, then I could care less, you know? I could really care less. And there are people like that, thankfully. There are people like that from both sides who are not like, we need to kill everyone, you know? Honestly, yeah. Why is everybody putting K in the chat? I don't know. I've yet to meet a leftist that isn't batshit. There's tons of people here in the chat who are, you know, left-leaning. And you seem to be fine here. Maybe you just haven't realized, because they're not crazy. You know? I mean, even though I'm still more center, I'm still a little bit to the left, too. I don't think I'm a nutcase. I hope. I'm bald, but I don't think I'm crazy. I'm crazy in a different way, but not in that way. So, I don't even know where I stand politically. Guys, Joker level of crazy. No! Until we start on immigration. You can still be center left, you know, while still agreeing with certain points from like the right. Like that's, I would say that's actually kind of normal. Do you say you're slightly left of center? I mean, Mocha is like slightly left leaning. I've definitely gone more towards the center point. So that is, I think that's why, like, okay, here's my nuanced point. I think there are a lot of like normal left-leaning people who get called right-wing grifters just because they agree with certain points on the right. You know what I mean? Because that's also why I've slowly started to go towards the center. I was definitely more left-leaning before. But so many people were calling me a right-wing grifter and whatever, or like a fence sitter, that I was just like, all right, enough of that. Fuck you guys. You know? But yeah. I would say don't put everybody into that, like, into that basket, because there's plenty of people who I've met who are left-leaning who are still normal. You know, I would say it's most of the time on either side, it's the people who are on the extreme end, you know, the really loud people who are just like, we need to kill all the white people and all the straight people and all the men, you know, because like most of my friends who are like, either they're queer or they're a person of color, they're just like, they don't give a flying fuck. They're just like, why would I say something like that? That's fucking stupid. My fucking trans friend went on a whole like fucking rant about like how much he hates like pride parades. As an example, he was just like, this shit is so fucking dumb. This shit is so fucking dumb. What are we doing? I was like, yeah, brother, no, I get you. I get you. I remember when I visited Sweden for the first time, I saw a pride parade. There was girls with their, like, whole boobs out, and they had, like, nipple tape on. Legit. Out on the street. Casually. I told him that, and he was just like, Jesus, fuck. This is exactly what I mean. It's like, it's okay to want to advocate for something you believe in without like going to an extreme. Once you go past a certain point, like it's no longer okay. You know, forgetting the argument that like, oh, there's children outside, you know, that's disgusting. Where Caddy wants to see the boobs. There's a lot of people who just don't want to see that shit. I was in a restaurant with my elderly grandma when that passed by the window. Like ladies with their boobies out, and I just had to pretend like I didn't see shit. I just stared down at my food like, oh my god, I can't look up. This is gonna be really awkward. What city was that? Everybody just wants to go see the titties. I'm sorry, fellas, but I can promise you all those women were probably gay. that will not stop me. That's not what I meant. I'm pretty sure I was in Malmo when this happened. And I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Listen to Broski. I'm not saying that there's not crazy people from the left. I'm just saying, you know, unless somebody is proven to be an absolute crazy person, don't judge them right away. Because, like I said, I know a lot of people who are completely fucking cool who are left leaning, or, I don't know, part of the LGBT, technically. You know? And it's the same thing on the other side. I tell people, like, don't generalize every fucking person who's right-leaning as a Nazi or, I don't know, like some white supremacist, dude. Just because they're on the right? Like, holy shit. You know? It just... It should go, like, both ways. You say they when you're talking to somebody in the chat who's like legitimately like left-leaning and normal. Why, when I come back, are you bald? Because bald is beautiful, and I've always been bald deep in my heart. You know what I mean? Can I slap your bald head? I mean, sure. No, Mocha's actually very chill as a person, you know? That's why we are the V-Chuds! Oh, Plepperman, are you left-leaning? I actually didn't know that. But yeah, I would say that it's the extreme ones who are, like, weird. No, but I'm chill. Yeah. It's like, I feel like when you're either right or left-leaning, but you're, like, still, like, kind of close to center, that's when you're normal. Because you can't be an extreme centrist, really. You have to be, like, way on one side, or way on the other side, to be, like, a fucking weirdo, in my opinion. That's what I've seen. Because, like, I've met people on both sides, right? I've met people from the left who have told me, like, oh, this CEO for this healthcare company got shot. I'm so happy about it because I don't know, he was like a Trump supporter and he's definitely MAGA and he's a CEO, so clearly he's evil. I don't care if he has a family. And I'm just like, you're weird. You're fucked up. But on the other end of the spectrum, I've also met somebody who legitimately, out of fucking nowhere, told me, actually, I think that guns should be legal everywhere so we can hunt gay people for sport. And I was like, okay, buddy, I genuinely thought he was, like, joking. But he was like, no, I fucking hate those gay people. He used a different word, but yeah. I was just like, oh, wait. Murder is not okay, okay? Murder is bad. Murder is bad. What's that mean? No. It was some dude who, like, I knew from, like, years ago, and he somehow stalked my social media and, like, found me. I don't know how the fuck. It was really weird. Alright. Alright. Anyway, sorry. Bye. To follower of Christ. Fart. It took me a long fucking time to even accept that. Hold on, wait. I need my hair back. I'm getting a little cold on my head. Yep. Fuki? Kawaii desune. Hold on. I need to do one thing with my phone, so there goes my tracking. Give me a sec. I need to do a thing real quick. Hold the phone. The Saitama look. Brother. Hold on. What the fuck? Are we doing Ultra now, like ULTRAKILL? Probably.
Dante, I'm trying to fight these demons, but I'm dummy thick and the clap of my ass keeps alerting them. I understand you and Nero have the same problem.
Brother! Leave me alone. There we go, I fixed everything.
Tiring week. Too many reports.
Stop edging, Freddy Fazbear.
Brother, are you
Listen
okay,
up in
bro?
Ohio. Let's Harlem shake, blood.
Sorry.
Oh yes, Daddy.
I was talking to somebody, so I fucking... What were we saying? I've already forgotten. Hold on. ULTRAKILL, right. Right. Yeah, I guess so. At first I was thinking about looking at that petty fucking VTuber drama, but at the same time I'm just like, it's just the stupid fucking she's copying me type shit. So it's just like, I don't even think it's worth it. You know what I mean? Alright, where the hell is
This stream
ULTRAKILL?
is brought to you by Viagra. Can't get it up?
Mocha knows
Well,
what I'm talking
so
about.
goddamn bad, we can't help you.
ULTRAKILL. ULTRAKILL. Yeah, not even worth a fart. I thought it would be fun to laugh at, but maybe I shouldn't be that petty. Hold on. I'm trying to find my game. ULTRAKILL. 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 Oh, there we go. There we go. Now let me pull this over here so I can actually see the chat while I'm playing. Oh. Do. Is it working? Game? You can hear it, but I don't see it. Why is it not showing up on my screen? What the fuck is going on? Something's up. Hello? Game? Game? Maybe it's just gonna take a second. By a furious angel warrior, don't save me. I'm exactly where I want to be. Fair. It's still not showing up on my screen. There, oh, there we go. There we go. All right, we were playing on. Were we playing on violent or standard? I don't remember. I think we were doing standard, right? I don't know. Were we? I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember. Hold on. Hold on, actually, because I really need to pee really quick, so I'm gonna go pee, and then we'll continue, and I'll figure out if I was on standard or violence, because I don't remember. So, give me a sec, and then we'll play Ultra Kill, okay? Pee time. Break time. Ah!
This stream is brought to you by Viagra. Can't get it up? Well, too goddamn bad. We can't help you.
I'll say it once, okay? We are not gonna go down the path again of throwing around insults and shit like that. Because that didn't go well the first time, right? So let's not do that again. Conversations and discussions are fine. But let's not insult each other, please, because I really don't want to have to take action in my chat too. I really do not. Like, I would rather people just have a good time, right? That's all I ask. That's all I fucking ask. I just want to play ULTRAKILL. And turn off silly music. Oh, hold on. Now my door is ringing. Hold on. Alright. I'm just looking at you may call me a slur in DMs. I'm just reading chat. Mission accepted. You are now Mpreg. That's crazy. Alright. Now I can turn off my silly music for real. For real. Now we can actually play, ULTRAKILL. Gassy bowling ball. Okay, was I on standard or was I on violent? Because I don't really remember. Buttery kill. That's not the game name. There we go. John ULTRAKILL. I was on violent, really? Right, I remember looking at everything. Where did we stop off on? Because I was replaying everything. I actually think I finished this one, right? Did I finish it or did I not finish it completely? I might have not finished it entirely. I just know I was in limbo. No, we hadn't gone to Limbo 2 yet, because I hadn't even fought this boss. Last boss was Hideous Mass. Okay, so I did finish this. Okay. So we're on Claire de Lune. I'm scared. I'm gonna change some shit, because I have an idea, right? I'm gonna try to do the thing that Mr. Narcissus did. And let's see if I can even beat his time, because, you know, fuck you, bro. I'm gonna need electric to be number 1 for this to work. And I already have... Okay. I already have this. So what I was gonna do is I was gonna go up to the boss. I have to time this really well, right? I have to time this really, really well. Shoot 3 coins in the air, switch to this, shoot them, and just take out the boss's, like, entire health bar, pretty much. But I'm also gonna have to... I want to try to beat his, I want to try to beat his time, so I gotta... Alright, alright, alright! Let's see how I can do this. Oh, fuck. Oh, I fucked up already. Alright. Fuck, I'm gonna have to do this properly. Okay, he's gonna do his little bow. Oh, fuck, I did it wrong, I did it wrong, I did it wrong! No, no! Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Oh no. I fucked up already. No! No! Oh my god. Yep, yep, yep. Too soon. Too soon. Okay, okay. Whatever. Is it gonna still do the fucking thing? Just punch a coin into him. How do I do that? How do I fucking punch the coin? Oh my god. I can't time this right. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that one properly. Alright. Fuck. It's not gonna do the cutscene anymore, is it? Fuck. I did it wrong again. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Oh, no. Ugh. Oh my god, I can't fucking do this right! I can't fucking do this right! Oh my god! Oh my god, I can't even see where he is. Fuck! What the hell? No, nope. I'm never gonna get this right, am I? Why'd he get enraged? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. Alright. Whoa! Okay, I did it! I did it this time! Okay, fuck! Fucking get over here! I need your blood! I need your fucking blood! I need your fucking blood! Fuck. Holy shit. He won't bow anymore. The coin punching only works when he bows because he can still take damage from those. It's a speedrun strat. Oh. Oh my god, this is gonna be fucking hard. I might as well just play normally instead of trying to do this shit over and over again. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die. Hold on. I have a feeling that core eject probably does more damage when I do the punch. The thing is, I can never fucking get it right. You can shoot the core. I guess, yeah, I could just do that, but honestly, the punches are like more quick, I guess. Fuck. It's so hard to time. I'm trying to feel it out. Second shipping of bullets. I don't think you can hit that, can you? Fuck. Alright, whatever. Fuck you, bitch! Oh my god. You fucking bitch! I'm scared. Why? Why? Fucking where are you? Oh my god. Holy fuck. I hate that. How do you hit him when he goes around like that? I fucking hate this boss fight, dude. Being too far from him is setting him off. Well, what the fuck then? I don't know how to fucking do this. I'm gonna... Oh my god, it's gonna be the same thing. Minos Prime, the Prime Soul. Hello. I don't even think I'd be able to fight you because holy shit. I can't even get past this guy. The charge shot from him can be parried. You know what? Instead of shooting him a whole bunch, I'm going to... Oh. I gotta practice. Oh my god, fuck. How do you parry it? How do you fucking parry it? How do you fucking... Oh my god. I don't understand. How do you fucking time that shit? Holy fuck. The timing is tricky, but can be done. You think when I can't even time my own fucking, like, shotgun parry, that I'm gonna be able to do that? Tell me something that I can actually do. You know what? I might have to go back to my other tactic, my old tactic. And put this first. Because at least then I'll get blood, right? And I'm not gonna die immediately. No! Fucking... Oh my god! I'm gonna fucking kill you, bro. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. You're such a fucking bitch. I wish I could just call you so many fucking slurs. I'm gonna crash out. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I don't want to be on violent anymore. You fucking clanker. Now we're quite unskilled at the game, I know. I know. Dude, we went right into fucking... I don't know what you mean by that. I say, I don't know what you fucking mean. Oh my god, I'm just thinking, why did I do this on violent? Why? Why did I do this to myself? I'm okay. I'm okay. I just need a moment. What art's a clanker? I guess. He moves so fast that it's fucking hard to, like, target him. You know what I mean? I already suck at, like, shooting. Like normal moving targets. You're pairing prematurely. I know, I'm very bad at timing it, you know? Which is also why I was trying to, like, see, I can't do that one all the time. I'm trying to learn to do this, but I keep missing it too. Because it's not that you hit them both at the same time, because I do that and fucking nothing happens. Literally. Okay, sometimes it does, but not all the time. The only way I can get it, like, for sure, is by shooting first. Like, shooting like that first, and then, like, a split second after I shoot, I press the fucking parry button. Which is so weird to do. I'm used to hitting two buttons at the same time. Fucking, I hate keyboard. There you go. I know you say there you go, but it's like you have to do that while fighting. And when you're panicking like I am and hitting all kinds of other buttons to get out of the fucking way. Hearing me tilt? What do you mean? Like going like this? Or that? Because I'm dying inside? Caddy, that doesn't make me feel much better. It just means I really suck. Gee, thanks. Try coins. I mean, the coin thing I'm better at. But still, it's like... Oh my god, fucking... It's like I'm trying to learn to fucking dodge him. And not get fucking hit all the time. But it's fucking impossible. He moves so fucking fast. I don't understand. It's not too hard. I'm playing on violent. Oh my god. Guys, seriously, what the fuck do I do? Have you tried turning it on and off? Shut up! Ah! I might actually at this point just lower the difficulty because I'm about to crash out. Like legitimately, I'm about to crash out. Have you tried winning? Alright, bro. Alright, bro. I see how it fucking is. Oh my god. Throw coin in the air, throw another coin into him, fire the railgun into him. Railgun shot hits first coin, then hits the other coin. If done right, V2 will be hit 3 times from one railgun shot. I have seen that. I have seen that trick. I'm willing to try again, because I'm pretty sure that now that he doesn't do his little cutscene thing, that it's not gonna work the same way. The thing is, I don't know when to, like, time that shit. That's the problem. If I do a restart mission. Fuck, I want to get it correct. So one goes up, one goes there, and then I have to shoot the one that's here. Oh my god, that's gonna be hard. Did I actually do it? I'm assuming I did. Yeah, it's because I accidentally hit my toggle because of this. You did it, but second coin was blocked from line of sight. Probably because it was up here or something, or I don't know. Alright. Wait, just light fucking everything on fire and stand in the middle of it all? So I shouldn't be, like, too close to him when I do that, right? I should be, like, some distance away. Because what if the coin, like, goes behind him? Or something. That's what I'm worried about. Ugh. I'm so nervous to do this because I'm worried I'm gonna fuck it up again and do it like prematurely. I don't have a hamburger, bro, and it's 12 a.m. As long as you don't use the red railgun, then it doesn't matter the distance. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's go. Let's just go. Let's just go. Let's just go. Oh, oh, oh. Oh my god. Alright. No, fuck! It's okay. I can't. That scene goes on for so long. The intro is so fucking long. Holy shit, that's so unfair. Sorry, Black Star is crashing out in the background from a completely different game. Just wait for the health bar or count until the health bar appears. But won't he start, like, fucking killing me? That's the only thing I'm worried about. You know what? Fine. I'll wait till I won't be too close to him. And I'll wait till the health bar appears. And hopefully it works. I hope. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. All right. No, fuck. How did I get that wrong? I need to aim higher. I need to aim higher. Oh my god, I saw it go into the ground. And I hit this twice for some fucking reason. I suck. Holy fuck, I suck. I'm trying, I'm trying. Oh my god. How did I miss? How did I fucking miss? Also, I think I did. How did I shoot the wrong one? Did I accidentally fucking hit it twice again? Oh my god. I need to chill. I need to chill. Actually, you know what will probably help? So I literally can't do that. Same thing with, just get rid of everything else. Then I can't fuck up. Then I can't fuck up. Or at least I can't do that fuck up. I can definitely fuck up, but in other ways. Please, God, please, God, please, God, please, God. Alright. Okay, well, that didn't really get him all the way like I wanted. Oh my god. Fuck! Fuck. You're kidding me. There is 100% a way to just kill him, like, instantly, because I've seen it. But I just don't understand how. I'm thinking, what am I missing? What am I missing? I don't know. No, but I've seen people beat this level in under 6 minutes. Like, literally just insta-kill him before. Somebody said punch the coins over and over until it dies when the cutscene plays. Does he still take damage when the cutscene is going? I'm telling you to get good. Only with coin punches. That's insane. You sure that isn't patched or anything? Okay. Alright. I should probably practice those coin punches real quick then, because I suck. I don't know how I do it, though. No, I'm doing something wrong. Oh, I never do the coin punches, so fuck, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. If I punch them from, like, up, are they still gonna, like, hit him? Like, if I do this... And, fuck. I don't know where it went, but, you know. Walk back, throw a coin. Walk forward and punch. Oh, I see. Do you have to hit the same coin over and over again? Oh no. Also, hold on, give me 2 seconds. Alright. Jump up and throw the coin under yourself. This makes it easier to jump... Throw under myself? What do you mean? What the fuck? Okay. Then where's the... Ah. Okay, hold on. Oh. I need to time this. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, that was so fucking sick. You saw that, right?
Mommy, look at what I can do.
She's a gamer, boys. I'm learning.
I do, sweetheart.
Googa. What? Googa. Alright. I believe in myself. I believe. I do believe. Like, I've been having fun playing ULTRAKILL, but I was so dreading this fight because I know when I first played, it took me forever to get past it, which is why I'm trying to figure out what way can I kill this fucking boss as quickly as possible so I don't spend the next 2 hours here trying to beat it like last time. And even last time I had to use like a fucking crutch. People were like, just keybind the parry and the shotgun together. Since you keep missing it, you fucking retard. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay. I really gotta get used to that. I need to do it as many times as possible. Do I have to be above him? Do I have to jump up above him? Or do I just have to be in front of him? I want to make sure I do this right. Because if I fuck up again, I'm gonna crash out. In front of him. Okay. I mean, if anything, that could get the last little bit out of him. Thinking. Directly in front of him in his personal space. Okay. Okay, I really gotta time this right. Okay, I keep not jumping on time. Why do I literally hit the spacebar? You're kidding me. Oh my god, I'm hitting the spacebar! You can literally hear me doing that! I'm gonna crash out. Oh my god. Why won't it let me jump? Fuck. Fuck, dude. I hate that when I'm already on the ground and I hit spacebar, it doesn't let me fucking jump. What is going on? Fuck. I thought I could keep that going. I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. That was good, but I need to be able to do that multiple times. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. 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 Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Broken keyboard? I don't think so. I don't think so. You just need to get 5 hits on him, then he dies. Really? Okay. I only really have one chance to get the whole rhythm right. Hey! Raiders! Hey! Welcome! Osuraid! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How was your stream? How was your stream? What were you doing? Tell me. Welcome in. I am Kite, and I am just silly and goofy. I'm an axolotl. I like weirdcore. Oh shit, we don't have that thing anymore. Hold on. I'll do it. I'll do it, don't worry. I got this. There we go. Nice. Nice. Shin, you tried. She's learning the speedrun strat to beat V2. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm not doing it because I want to, you know, be able to speedrun. It's because I suck at this game, and I just want to get past this fight. So I'm trying to learn the strat. I'm trying to get this down pat, so sorry, this is gonna seem really fucking stupid, but... Oh, why did I not hit it? Okay, I'm getting better. Okay. New player. Sort of. I played ULTRAKILL a little bit before, but I had such a bad time with this fight that I was just like, nah, bro, never again. I did play on Violent on stream before. I don't know how I managed to do so much better than now. I was on some shit. I was on a mission that day. I don't know. But, like, I'm back to sucking, so I guess it was just a good day for me. You got this, King. Thank you. What's bad is Gabriel is easier than this fight. Yeah. Yeah, it feels that way. Okay. I've gotten that move down a few times. I guess now it's time to test it. Put it to the test. And hopefully I can just kill him in one hit and be done with it. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. Are you ready to go? I'm ready. I'm fucking ready. Let's go! Let's go! There's drama updates? Oh boy. Oh boy. I should probably mention to the people who are new that I also do commentary. What? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh! Oh! Fuck. Alright, well, that's not what I was thinking would happen. I mean, it's kind of working. You need to be closer. Hold on. Okay, so restart. I need to be closer. Okay. Yeah, I know. But for some reason, okay, maybe it's because I wasn't close to him enough so that I could do this thing. Oops. Fucked it up. Fucked it up again. Why can I not jump? Fuck. Get him in slamming distance. Also must be the same coin. Yeah, I know. It's just because it wasn't like it was going to him already and not stacking. I just panicked. My bad, dude. My bad. Fuck. Alright. We shall try this again. The femboy of what? Hello? Hi. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh my indeed. Fuck. Okay. Slamming distance, slamming distance, slamming distance. Okay, fuck. No. Okay, not close enough. Oh my god. What is happening? Oh my god. But track that coin, bro. So you mean I literally can't do this? I can't just like punch it at the ground? I thought that's what I could do. Punch coin lands on V2. Getting followed by the ULTRAKILL lords so that they can judge me greatly. I'm trying to understand your instructions, but instructions unclear. Dick cotton blender. My best time on V2 is 10 seconds. God damn. Yeah, no, I'm nothing in comparison. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I really am trying my best, but my best is just not good enough. I'll try to get very, 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 very close to him. Okay, hello. How the fuck? Ah, fuck you. Ah, fuck you. How are you not fucking hitting me, bro? Oh my god. Dude. Oh, that was so close. That was funny. He actually couldn't hit me because I was just jumping in place. I got the video. Let me look. Let me look. Let me see. Let me see. Ah, I see. I see. It looks like they're using the other arm, the second arm, the red one. Oh, that strat is a little difficult. I've never heard of that song.
Erect.
Erect. Almost won by standing there and bawling. I'm almost tempted to try and do that again. Gotta go, it's getting very late. No problem. Thank you guys for stopping by again. Thank you for the raid. If you guys got a dip, that's fine. That's fine. Take a break. I'm here to judge. God damn. Trying to see what the second video is like. Hold on. Okay, I see. Hold on. I'm trying to see exactly what they did. Okay. A lot of clanking off screen. I see. Okay. Alright. Okay. I'll try, because it's so tempting to just get past this dude. Alright. Wee! Okay. Oh. Oops. Oh my god. Why do I suck at this? Hold on. I thought I could do it from above, but apparently not. Okay, I'll do the strategy that I was doing before, which is like pointing down. And then I'll just punch him a whole bunch. Or punch the coin above his head. Gotcha. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I really need to be close to him. Fuck. We somehow did it anyways. I'll take it. I'll take it. You know what? Blue jokes are fine. Yes. Hell yeah. GG's. Hey. I beat Dax's time! Hell yeah! Get fucked! Get so fucked, dude. Hold on, I need to like screenshot this shit. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Let me. I need to move chat out of the way, because this is working funny. We'll take that little screenshot, okay? Okay. Now I can rub it in his face. I'm goated with the sauce. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so happy with myself. Bounce on the penis of power and you'll find yourself cream-pied by the cock of corruption. Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh. Anyways. We're making lewd jokes, broski. Oh. I'm tempted to see how Gabriel will go. I mean, probably bad, but I mean... Alright, I should put stuff back. Also, I don't understand how this arm works. I literally never... Oh. When the fuck am I gonna use that? Does more damage, has more cooldown. Can I still... It doesn't seem like I can do this. So, can't parry. Okay, fair enough, yep. I like punching the ground. I see. Okay. Okay. Anyways, I need to put, my weapons back. Let's equip that and equip that. That can be in the second place, because I never use the piercer. I literally never do. But who knows, maybe it'll come in handy at some point. Marksman is, fun and so sharpshooter. New boy or girl? I am a girl. I am a girl. JK, I have a penis. I'm gonna continue to just confuse chat. Perfect. Hold on. Screwdriver. Malicious. I never really used malicious, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe I will. I think for fights like this, I'll probably keep screwdriver. Attractor's fine. I'll put sawed on back. Non-binary. Why am I stuck? Okay. Nah. Honestly, I don't care what people refer to me as. That's the thing. That's the thing. I love danger words. The coin trick with the blue rail cunt? Oh, whoa, where's my mind going? I can't even read. Works with the malicious, but it will kill you if too close. Baba boy. I'll refer to you as Big Dog then. Fuck yeah. But yeah, I was saying, like, I said that was what I identified as because I didn't know what else to call it. But, like, I just don't care, I guess, is the right term. Because I've had people mistaken me for a guy before. And I was like, okay. Whatever you want, whatever makes you happy. It doesn't really bother me. So, I don't know what that is. I just am unbothered, I guess. You know? I think the only time I've ever been bothered, cool, me too. No, not really. The only time I think I've ever really been, bothered by, being, like, referred to as a girl is when people focus on that, like, way too hard. In the sense of, like, that's all a person sees. And they get, like, this weird idea of who I am in their head. And then I'm just like, that's not me at all. Like, what are you saying? You know? It's just like, okay, bro. Alright. I've literally had people, say, like, oh, because you're a girl, you must be... You must need protection from a big, strong man. And I'm just standing there like... Bro, if you say that shit again, I'm taking your fucking dick and twisting it right off. Little dick twist. Yoink. So, yeah. It's like, oh my god, just don't... The old dick twist. It's like, dude, don't treat me like a helpless little baby. You know? I don't need white knights. I can fight my own fucking battles, you know? The only time I think I'd ever need fucking help is in, like, a physical fight, because I'm small as fuck. It wouldn't matter if I was a dude or a chick. If I'm 4'11", yeah, no, I'm getting my ass fucking handed to me. Infantilization gotta stop. No, for real. For real, for real. It's just like, dude, broski. For 11 for real? Yes. I am indeed that small. It's very unfortunate. It's very fucking unfortunate. But I don't know. Yeah. Which level are we in? We have just arrived at Lust, I believe. Pick you up and shove you in the top shelf. It's not the first time that's been threatened. If I had a nickel for every time somebody's threatened to put me on the top shelf somewhere, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's really weird it happened twice. First stage of Lust. Boy, what a chapter. I'm scared. I'm scared. Whoa! Oh my god. Fuck you. What the fuck? Ooh, careful. Whoa! Brother, stop moving! Let me kill you. Let me kill you. Thank you. Ah. Bro. Thank you. Is this not the way? Do you know the way? Whoa! 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 Jesus Christ. Well, at least I'm at a checkpoint, right? By the way, the bridge isn't finished here yet, and we don't have OSHA, so watch out. It's okay. Whoa! Holy fuck, dude. What? Hello? What? Okay. Oh, there he is. Oh my god. I was wondering where I was hearing the fucking screaming, and then I saw him on the fucking trampoline. Oh fuck! No, 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 not you, not you, not you, not you, not you, not you. Die. Woo! Die! Oh, I'm dead! I'm dead! I'm dead! No! Oh, coming in clutch! Oh my god! Oh no! No! Fuck! I spoke too soon. Oh my god. Dude. Oh, he's still there. You want me to just put you out of your misery, buddy? You're welcome. Whoa! Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Come on. Thank you. Ah, fuck, fuck. What was that? What was that? Hello? Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Fuck. I'm so bad at this. I need to get better. I hate everything. Use the right arm for extra damage, knockback, and shockwave to deal with or displace hordes of fodder? Or hordes of fodder. I don't know what each enemy name is. Zooey mama! I'm going crazy. Fuck. I am 100% not used to switching. Oh my god. Dude, just kill me. Just kill me. Bro. Whoop. Oh my god. Fuck. I was trying to parry that. I'm so bad at this. We're doing an 8-hour stream? No, probably not. Probably not. Probably, I'll probably have to end here soon anyways, because it's been like 5 hours. And usually after such long streams, I get very tired. Come on. I have an idea. Fuck. What are they touching tips? Like, what the fuck is happening there? Well, there's one. There's the other. Oh, he's alive. This is just fun to watch at this point. Bro. Oh my god, oh my god. We killed their vibes. Too confident. Karma. Dude, my fucking brain hurts. I'm honestly considering ending here and continuing on a different day. I don't remember what I said I was doing on the other days. I mean, I would say Saturday, however, I already have something big planned, so I don't want to, you know, Lucid Blocks is tomorrow. If Lucid Blocks gets really boring, because I mean, it is a very, like, relaxing game, I will switch to ULTRAKILL. How about that? Seems like a good deal. Because to be fair, after some time in Lucid Blocks, I get pretty fucking bored. Like, there's just not much to do in Lucid Blocks yet. Besides, like, hunting those little rosary bead things. So, yeah. There's probably gonna be a point rather quickly where I'm just like, yeah, I don't want to play this game anymore. So, yeah. We'll then do it that way. But for now, I think we should raid someone. I'm just not sure who. Who is available? Let me take a look-see. Powder! 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 Yep, Powder streaming. You know what? Let's go. You want to go to Powder, or do you want to go to Smugalana? Because those are the two that I'm looking at right now. Oh, there's Kirsch. I still don't know how to pronounce her name. I've been told it's Kirsha. Kirsha. I'm sorry.
Learn to read.
Go to powder. I would say Kirsha. I can do a quick poll. How about that? Poll. All right. And start poll. There we go. Start voting. Wow, that's I'm just looking at the poll and I'm seeing like what's winning. Fair enough. Seems like we see who the winner is already. Powder is cool. So yeah, I guess if you guys want to... Leaflet is live too now. Oh, I didn't see that because I don't think I'm following her on Twitch. I would have put her in otherwise. Maybe next time. But yeah. Well, I mean, I already did the poll. I think I'll just stick to that. And the next time, if she is live, then I will do that. So yeah, I guess I will see you guys, tomorrow for Weirdcore Wednesday. And then I will see you guys also on Friday, hopefully, for the collab, the VChuds collab that's gonna happen. That one should be happening on Twitch and Kick. So yeah, we're gonna be continuing Resident Evil 5, which has been quite fun so far. I've been having a good time. Is this your first time playing? Yeah. So, not really, but I suck. I might as well just be a new player at this point. Okay, back on Kick. Yeah! I gotta set all of that up. But for now, today, tomorrow, it's gonna be YouTube and Twitch. Friday will be Twitch and Kick. And then Saturday is going to be just Kick. So that should be fun. That should be a lot of fun. All right. The poll is pretty much almost over, so I'm going to do the raid. Powder wins. We go to Powder. Be sure to say hello for me. I mean, I'm gonna be there for like a few minutes, and then I'm probably gonna dip so I can go do other things. But yeah, this was fun. See you guys. Bye-bye.